What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday, goddamn me. We made it to another weekend. Let's get it. Woo. Yeah, it's a fact. Your boy tired, but I'm still working, and you understand me. Real spit. Shout out to all my fight fan casuals, everything in between. If you're new over this way, I am your boy Slick 50 for the judges table by way of GMT Sports. Woo! Been an eventful week from Mayweather to Shakur to Terrence, and Canelo won another fight, goddamn me. I think I even saw somewhere I was reading Virgil and Boots might be getting finalized, and it's just a lot going on, bro. A whole lot. Jahai Tucker. I was reading earlier today, Jahai Tucker and Yanelli. I don't know. Somebody, I kind of feel like somebody don't like Jahai. I don't know. I could be wrong, because Jahai a bad motherfucker too, though. But still, it's still crazy. We gonna get to all of that. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know the link is always pinned over top of the chat if you want to call in. Salute to everybody over there on X checking your boy out. If you want to be part of the show, be a co-host, so to speak, come on over. You know what I'm saying? And hit that like and hit that subscribe button, help your boy grow. You understand me? Before we get into it, man, I got to pay these bills. We got to give a big shout out to T-Flex. You know what I'm saying? They keep your boy right with this shirt. Y'all can't see it. I got to put the camera on. Let me see. There we go. You like this shirt, man, go grab you one over on T-Flex, bro. Fire boxer shirts, all sorts of boxer shirts, sports, you name it, they got it over that way. You can use my code GMT15, get you 15% off of your order. You dig what I'm saying? That it is T-Flex, you dig? Right there. You can go check them out. No doubt. You know what I mean? Yo, also salute to Brick House Performance too. They rocking with your boy now too. Salutes to them. You know what I'm saying? And they rocking with T-Flex as well. So big things going on. The QR code right there. I'll move that lower third so y'all can get a hit of that. And y'all can go check that website out. Like I said, go grab something. Yes, I get a little something off of it, so it helps the channel. So you know what I mean? You getting something, I'm getting something. Everybody be happy. You feel me? Let's keep it going. DJ, I see you. What's happening, boy? What's going on with you? Oh, I still got music playing. I know I heard something. Yeah, my thing, man. Let's get DJ his proper introduction like he deserves, man. What's up, dude?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come enlighten me. Come enlighten me on some of the news. Cause I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss something. Again, if something y'all want to talk about, man, feel free to put it in the chat. We could just roll with it like that. You understand me? I don't even know where to start. It's been so much, bro. So much. I know we got the Super Bowl this weekend. We got Nick Ball, Figueroa tomorrow. I know a lot of people ain't tripping off that fight, but I'm interested because I want to see if Nick Ball gonna fall flat on his face. I don't think so. You know, I don't know if this is his tallest opponent neither though, but he ain't been looking that good lately. You know what I'm saying? But I like him. You know what I'm saying? Little Nick Ball. You know what I mean? He a little dirty, but that's what I like about him. I don't blame him because he's still so small. He's just trying to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? But right is right, wrong is wrong. But I like Nick Ball. The only thing I don't like is the mentality he had when he was talking about Bruce Carrington. And they asked him about that fight. And he said, if he don't, I got to say it the way he said it. How he say it?
If he don't watch how he talk, he ain't gonna get no fight.
That's what I heard in my head when he said that. And I didn't like that because that's something my old lady would say to me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, why say that, bro? Y'all fighters. You know what I'm saying? Just men, period, bro. Watch what you say. You might not get the fight. Like, ain't nobody got to kiss nobody's ass for no fight or nothing like that, man. Just say you don't want to fight right now. You know what I mean? But Bruce Carrington has arrived, and I haven't talked about last weekend fights. I guess I'll take a little bit on that, but just to make a quick stop, because I know y'all probably heard everybody else, but you ain't heard me. But we'll start off with Keyshawn. Keyshawn's a beast, bro. I have went back and watched all the fights again. Keyshawn's a beast, bro. Keyshawn's a beast. That boy was focused. You know, seeing it again without all the hype and just being amped up to see the fight and just seeing things a little more clear, you know what I'm saying? I still kind of feel the same way. That's not the sharpest, but he did come off that layoff, a new team, things of that. But yeah, I definitely changed my rating on that fight. I like Keyshawn. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Very eager to show that he's a puncher. That's for sure. He went in there with the MO to knock him out. And he succeeded. He stuck with it and got him out of there in the 12th. Nothing more to say about that. The elephant in the room is the Shakur fight. Now, a while back, when my old co-host was on here, Polo, I said Shakur was going to be a problem, and Shakur has arrived. Shakur has entered maybe not the status the way he wanted to, or maybe he did, but he sure is healed. He's Mayweather. He's the guy everybody's going to love to hate, and people going to tune in, whether they're saying they're not going to watch him or not. They are. People say the same thing about Mayweather, and they want to see him get his ass beat. And that's going to make him dollars. That's going to make him buku dollars. And I truly believe if you're not a person that's willing to run up on him like Zapata, you're not going to get him out of there, bro. You're not going to get him out of there. That's like going to be your best chance, whatnot. And I said it Friday. Go check the receipts, as y'all say. Go check the receipts, as y'all say. I said if Teofimo, every time he stepped, he dropped his hands. Plain and simple, bro. And he was getting caught every time he moved. Bing, bing. Just a jab, for real. Shakur even threw more than 2 punches at times. He stood right in the pocket. And I don't call the fight boring because y'all know I'm a big boxing fan. I like boxers, you know what I'm saying? I like boxer punchers. I like boxers, but more than brawlers. You know what I'm saying? I like the fighters at heavyweight. Like, I like to see them guys move like that. But smaller guys, I'm a big fan of the boxing aspect of it. But the entertainment side of it, I know that at the end of the day, it's a problem. So, for people that the entertainment side, he ain't, excuse me, he hasn't found a balance for that. I think it'll come, though. I think it'll come. And I think Shakur going to surprise you all. I really do. But let's talk about the fight that ain't getting talked about, which is Bruce Carrington. Shoo. I can't recall who told me Shoo was going to end up getting his ass whooped. I'm telling you, 126, Shoo is a problem. Now, I've been saying the only thing I hate, it seems like he has to get hit to really, go at you. I just want him to be able to cut that switch on, bing, and just, you know what I'm saying? And go at you. Like the boy, quick, smooth. He do got this little tidbit where he drop his right hand, left hand when he bending at the waist. One or two, I think. But he dropped one of his hands when he bent at the waist. Y'all know I like finding, every fighter has a tick, so I try to find it. But, other than that, bro, the kid got some pop. And that was the most well-balanced boxing and entertainment balance of the night. To me, that fight was better than the Shakur fight. It was better than Keyshawn fight. It was the best fight on the card. To me. That's just my opinion. And I feel like enough people ain't giving Shoo his props, bro. He went there and stood on business in his hometown. I'm pretty sure he's full of butterflies. Didn't want to flop and gave a hellified performance, bro. Like 100%. And shoot out to Bruce, man. Like I said, that was my fight at night, and he clinked up on that shit. He did it. He did his thing without no problem. And I don't understand why people ain't talking. I can't wait to see who he's gonna fight next. After that, you got back to Shakur news. Shit, he gets stripped. That's crazy, bro. But I don't know, man. Like I don't want to say I don't care because I like belts. You know what I'm saying? I do. I like accolades. I like, acquiring something. You know what I'm saying? So like, but in this instance, man, this ain't even about Shakur. It's like WBC, y'all. I'm talking to them, Mauricio, or all y'all. Sometimes y'all got to really think about shit before you make a move. You know what I'm saying? Because like the kids in boxing today are already saying belts don't mean shit. Belts don't mean shit. You got Zuffa stepping in saying belts don't mean shit. And you ain't doing nothing but helping them prove that they were right. If you've been growing up watching boxing, watch people get special permission to go up and challenge themselves. As long as they're coming back down, they usually get away. For hence, Mayweather fought people at catch weights. You got motherfucking Canelo. Bud did it but when he do it, you just gonna snatch it. That's some bullshit. And the cold part about it, you can snatch the belt, but you can't snatch a person's status. You can't snatch the status, bro. You just can't do it. So it's like, why do that, bro? He was going to vacate at 140 until he said he wasn't coming back down, which he said he was coming back down, which is the part that baffles me. Why take it? If he publicly said he's going back to 135. And if he could defend it, even Lamont, hold on, Lamont Roach was still champ at 135, or is he still champ at 135? I don't know. But he did it. Nope. the shit makes no sense. And all I'm saying is that it looked like we leaning more closer to where belts are about to become trinkets. Zuffa gonna have a way and see, we told you that belt shit don't matter. Y'all giving them money for nothing. Y'all come over here and get a belt for free. X, Y, and Z, blase, blase. I don't know. I want to know y'all opinion on it though. But I honestly, like, I don't have no sympathy or like heartfelt issues with them taking the belt at all. Because like I say, you can't take a man's status. Like, I still live on the principle of that's a paper championship. So if anybody at 135 fight for that belt and they win it, and Shakur actually go back to 135, they next fight should be trying to fight Shakur. It just should. Because even if they hold that belt, and if Shakur actually go back to 135, it's like you didn't beat the champ for it, bro. Like, there's this email belt shit started happening with Devin, and I'm kicking that shit off, and people just could get elevated instead of putting the best two up for the belt. Man, it's like you shitting in a cup and tell me it's chocolate ice cream. That's bullshit. It's not the same no more. And I understand now. When I saw, I said, this is bullshit, bro. And if it's some petty shit because of what Bud did, that make it even worse, man. It just says like y'all some sissies. But hey, man, that green belt used to really, really hold some weight, and now it's looking like it belong in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just don't make no sense for me on that at all. He just said Mayweather Virgil versus Boots may apparently it's finalized. Cause I'm coming fresh off the street, so I ain't really got to see nothing. I'll be trying to read in between time. You know what I'm saying? When I'm doing what I'm doing. Third versus Fundora won't sell on its own. Hell no, it ain't. WC Strip Circle, yeah. Dubois versus Terry Harper, that's gonna be woo. Hey, let me tell you something about Dubois. Dubois gonna tear Terry Harper out the frame just to get to old girl, man. Bumgarner. She trying to make a mark where that she trying to make it personal. So that's gonna be her unicorn. They gonna drag that shit out. They ain't gonna feed her to Dubois right away. They gonna make that money off of her. But in a couple years, watch. Mark my word, bro. They gonna keep feeling. Carolina gonna keep getting fed. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna keep getting her fights. They'll keep doing that or whatnot. But they gonna drag this shit out because the writing's on the wall about that, and she's very adamant about it. And Bumgarner definitely does feel threatened. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't like that it's another young, beautiful girl there. And yeah, if you saw that last press conference for the Anthony Joshua and they was there and shit, yeah, boy, I see it brewing. Cat fight coming soon. You feel me? Cat fight coming soon. Yeah, Wilder did lose his cool too, bro. I saw that. I don't know what's up with Wilder. I got proof. Wait till my documentary come out. So I ain't tell him to sue. I was like, this dude tripping, bro. Like, did he take his meds, bro? Like, he went in. And did you see Del Boy? He said, he already knew what old boy was finna do on Talk Sports. He knew what he was doing. Man, Del Boy dirty. He turned his head and said, he was in on it, bro. I said, dang, bro. I got a documentary coming out. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to tell all. And I'm like, if you got proof, bro, that dude should be in jail, bro. Like, seriously, bro. I don't know what to believe on that, bro. Susan Deontay, I like Deontay, but it's hard to believe you ain't going to just put it out there and you try to make money off of it. If you're making a movie off of it to make ducats off of it, instead of really genuinely feel like you've been cheated, a person like that would drop a bomb and be like, bing, I told you so. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been came out. So I don't know, but yeah, he blew his gasket on there, bro. He really did. Liam Palmer versus Crockett, Australia. And sure, because No Limit beat Matchroom and Pershbit. What? That sucks for me, though, but that's good for y'all because I'm not going to get to see it. Unless they're going to still let them stream it on Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Mark? What it be like, baby? What's going on with you, man? What's going on?
Hello, motherfucker.
Well, yeah, so that's crazy, though. And a beat Matchroom, the Matchroom must didn't really want it anyway. So, you know, I have no idea how that's gonna work. Unless Eddie know you about to have to come begging back, you know, to help set up and make money off it with the pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea on that one. But I wish it wasn't. I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Yeah, Eddie must didn't want it. Eddie was probably just like, man, I ain't tripping off that shit. When is it supposed to happen? If y'all don't mind me asking, because I don't know. And I hate saying it on here, but I've really been busy, y'all. You know what I mean? But this the news that baffled me that I read earlier online. This the Boxing News 24/7, bro. They reported Jahad Tucker near deal with Yoneli Hernandez. And I like Jahad Tucker. Like I said, one of our first interviews over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cool kid, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he very confident in himself. But boy, that's man. I was like, what? Like, did he want on his contract something? It was like, bet you want out of this, you beat him, we'll let you go. You know what I'm saying? They did him like the Baba Yaga, goddamn me. You know what I mean? Straight up. I don't know. No Limit won it by $27,000. You laughed at that like that ain't no money. Shit, that's some money. I can't beat it by 27,000. Goddamn me, shit. Give me that 27,000. I don't think they set a date yet. Yeah, okay. But I hope they announce that we get to see it as well. Slick, they got 90 days from February 3rd to make the fight in April, May. Best guess. I'm with it. As long as they bring the heat and I can see it, I'm cool, man. I just wish Australian TV would show Slick some love, God damn it. Y'all need to, hey, call KO and y'all broadcast say, hey, man, this is good podcast. You know what I'm saying? He just want to be a part of it, bro, and help promote y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can get to see it. Real talk. I just want to see it, bro. Real spit, man. But what did y'all think about the fights overall last weekend, that card? I thought it was a fabulous card. I thought nothing disappointed at all. Like I said, I rewatched the main card. I didn't watch every single, but I watched the main three. And I was very satisfied. I mean, I know all the talk on Shakur, bro. Bruh, might as well hang it up, bro. I'm talking about Shannon Sharp opened his mouth. Shannon Sharp, everybody. I don't like his performance. I don't know how he took that boy clean up out his game. I ain't never heard nobody make so many excuses other than something got broken on somebody or something. But it wasn't nothing wrong with T.O., bro. And T.O. just couldn't figure it out. And it's 1,000,001 excuses being made for him. 1,000,001 excuses. You know what I'm saying? I even heard somebody saying, give T.O. a rematch and I bet you he act differently. Like, what? Who would watch that? Who would watch that? I've never seen that. Never. He couldn't cut the ring off. He kept doing, I said, dropping his hands. You know, every time he step in, he wasn't stepping in on no angles. In the 7th round, he started trying to bounce around. It's like, oh, now you want to bounce around. You know what I'm saying? I think I said that on the night of the fight as well. Like, why do that now, bro? You should have been on that. Not the 7th. It was towards the end. I think it was like the 10th, somewhere around there. It was towards the end, bro. I know it was after the 6th. He should have been on that, moving around on his shit instead of following Shakur around. And the cold part around, he didn't have to really follow him. He was standing there and getting pressed with a jab. And I'm not saying that like everybody else, because people say it was a jab. Like, jab is the weakest punch until you get hit with one. Shit. That should give your ass whiplash, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to T.O., bro. Like I said, despite all the little racist remarks and all of that shit, hey, he gave it his all. He took that chance, bro. He took that chance, bro. And lost his shit. But now he talking about going to 147. Man, Polo was here, he'll tell y'all. We said this. I said Shakur, Devin, and T.O. all them gonna be at 147. They not built to stay where they at, bro. You know what I'm saying? They not. But Shakur, the only thing I think Shakur do, he playing everybody. I think Shakur built for 147. To be honest with you, he say he a small guy. I think he like being the little guy and staying in shape. But I think he has no problem putting that weight on with you know what I'm saying, with no problem. He can put the weight on. That's what I'm trying to say. Straight up. I don't and to be honest, I don't think he need no weight clause. I don't think he need no weight clause. And I think dude just short. He's a pure boxer and he gonna do him. Like I said, he's so headstrong. He don't care what the fans think. He don't care what you think. If he getting that motherfucker on a run, if he getting that motherfucker want to beat you with a jab, if he want to step, if he want to press, he gonna do it. He gonna do it, bro. And the one thing I liked about that fight that it did prove was that, goddamn, he got something. He got something in them gloves, bro. They say he was pillow fist. It was something to stop T.O. that made T.O. not to want to go through that jab, bro. He stopped every time he stopped that boy in his tracks. It was something in there. So now all the naysayers saying he had no pop, he got something. It ain't that knockout power, you know what I'm saying? But it's something to make you think. If he get more than one of these off in a row, I might just hit the canvas or something. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give props. Well, I know a lot of people don't like him, but it ain't up for me to like him. I'm no kin to him. He ain't my family. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit. And like he said, it's just entertainment. I'm watching him for the entertainment. And if I'm just going on entertainment, he do a damn good job in my book entertaining me. But at the same time, he's damn good at what he does. You know what I'm saying? Real spit. Real talk. Do Zuffa got a card Sunday? Because Super Bowl on. I don't think Zuffa got no card this Sunday. That'd be stupid. But this we get on that Nick Ball though. We on this Nick Ball fight. I do want to see this. The height though, bro. I don't even know how tall. I'm about to see. Let me see. How tall is Figueroa, bro? Man, I don't give a damn. Ball ain't no 125 pounds. I know y'all gonna crucify me about that shit. That motherfucking old man, this motherfucker crazy. When he probably 125 then, but when he come in tomorrow, that motherfucker gonna be every bit fucking 140 somewhere around there. It's a big little dude. I'm trying to find the height of Figueroa. Nah, it ain't on here. But Nick Ball, who was that other tall fighter, man? He kept trying to get at him. He ended up with a busted nose. And I felt like they gifted Nick Ball that fight, bro. Yeah, Mark, he's a big little dude, bro. He is, bro. If it makes sense, bro. But he's a big little dude on everything, man. I ain't never seen no little dude talking about fighting 126 and on the night of the fight. Like, if you go look at the weigh-in, bro, I don't know if y'all watched that weigh-in. He had no rolls in his neck. None. When he weigh in, when he come to work, though, he got a pack of hot dogs on his neck. Like, bruh, I don't know how he rehydrate like that, but that's a big little dude, bro. I promise to God it is, bro. Can't nobody tell me nothing different. That is a big little dude, straight up. But hey, I like his style of fight. I wish he would be true to himself. Let me say that. I wish he would be true to himself and go fight his weight, and then him and Pitbull go at it. Now, that will be a scrap. That'd be crazy. Them two dudes, how they come forward, oh man, them dudes just go bananas in the middle of the goddamn ring. That should be an instant classic amongst the casual fans I'm talking about. That will get rewatched so many times. Real talk. Slick, don't get me started on Nick Ball. Wait again. I'm just telling you, man, that little dude ain't no 126. That motherfucker a lie. He playing a role. You know what I'm saying? On a night, man, shit. When I saw him on the way in, him and Figueroa face to face, yeah, okay, I can see it. But when tomorrow, watch the rolls in his neck. Where the fuck do they come from? That dude's a naturally little fat boy, man. Real little porky dude. You know what I'm saying? Chappelle, what's happening, man? What's going on with you, dude?
Hello, motherfucker.
I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. Y'all know I be paying attention. And that was the first thing I saw. I said, where's his hot dog rolls go? It was gone. And it didn't even look right. I said, what? Yeah, watch tomorrow, though. That some bitch gonna put on fucking another 25 pounds. Watch. That motherfucker gonna be fucking 150 in that goddamn ring. He gonna have a pack of hot dogs on his neck and a Ninja Turtle belly, nigga. He gonna have abs on top of a belly, and that motherfucker come in there and bang. I'm telling you. Figueroa 5'9". God damn, Nick Ball, what you Oompa Loompa status? The fuck? Nick Ball's what, 5'2" then? 5'3"? Maybe 5'4"? Nah, fuck nah. 5'3", 5'4", maybe. And then Figueroa got them long ass arms, bro. Bruh. I can't wait to see this shit. It's like hella cards on there, but most of them like 4-rounders and 6-rounders. I was looking at it early. I don't even know half the motherfuckers on there, to be honest with you. But it's gonna be a long ass card. Yeah, see the guy? Oompa doompa doopity doo. Yeah, boy, Oompa Loompa status. God damn. He said 5'2" going against 5'9", bro. Boy, they try to make him a giant slayer, bro. I know this. I hope him and Shushu get it on, man. Don't be playing that shit. You better watch how he talking. You better watch how he talking about me. That's some bullshit. But that height, this is one fight where I don't trip off height disparities, really, right? Because if you got the skills to pay the bills, shit, you gonna handle your business. But Nick Ball's style of fight, like if you got an educated jab, you keep Nick Ball off of you the entire fight, bro. Like seriously, because the way Nick Ball fight, he want to fight. He don't hear the boxing part. He just want to fight, bro. He come in head first. He want to swing wide. He just want to go at you, bro. He still think he on the block. You understand me? In a triple fat goose coat, cold as fuck with a knife in his hand on the block. He just want to fight. So if you got an educated jab, goddamn me, the way Ryo did Pitbull, you keep him up off of you the whole fight. Shushu been calling out anyway, though. He been calling out anyway, bro. Yep, he been calling out anyway. Not that that'd be a good ass fucking fight. I really do. But the only thing is, I have to give Inoue the slight edge because there's one thing. Inoue don't got to get hit. He know I cut it on and off. Now, he could be a bit reckless, so can Shushu. But Shushu tends to have to get hit for him to cut the switch on. And that's not abnormal. You know what I'm saying? And fighters, after a while, they learn like, shit, I just got to come here and do my thing. But, you know what I mean? I'm talking all the way back to Holyfield. You know what I mean? Like, it be like that sometimes. But once he come in there and he choose to cut it on and off and mix it up like that, man, Shushu, I'm going to tell you something. Shushu is a true threat. Is a true fucking threat. No lie, bro. No lie. From the first day I saw him, I said, yeah, this dude gonna be a problem. You could tell a person that really love their craft, bro. Like really love what they do. Because every time you see them, you're not seeing incremental improvements. You seeing leaps. And in between every fight, he's like literally, man, he's gonna be a problem. He's another guy where I was saying you better get him while he green. You better get him while he green. Because if you don't, you finna be assed out. Real talk. You gonna be assed out. He gonna get that good. You know, I'm just waiting. Now it's getting saturated with the boxer side of it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm waiting to see my fighters come up. I want to know what my fighters doing though. My true boxer punchers. It's time for these. I was talking to somebody the other day. I said these guys, everybody want to compare to yesteryear. You can't compare them to yesteryear because they not punching like that, bro. They just not. They're not punching. I'm waiting to see the next group of fighters, like fighters, like puncher boxers that's knocking shit the fuck out. Not your old beginner fights, the shit you should get off to build that little record up. We starting to see fighters not get past 13 KOs and shit like that. I need to see some boxer punchers who are really like that. And that way we can start seeing it get mixed up. Cause in a minute, we're gonna have so many boxers, bro. And you got, like I said, the age-old fight is the fighter versus the boxer. You know what I'm saying? And it proves to be very interesting. But if you put two fucking boxers in there, bro, let me tell you, sometime that shit right there will be some of the most boring shit you would ever see. It's like watching somebody play chess. And the only way you gonna like it, if you play chess yourself and you really into it. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch it, but I guarantee you the casuals will be pissed. They will be pissed. So we need some boxer punchers to come in the game, bro. We got to, like, Casino got to go break them out. Casino got to go break them out of jail. I think they all in jail. And playing football. Maybe even soccer. You know what I'm saying? They some soccer players, they some buzzsaws, bro. Slick, let us know when you're finished your intro. I'm ready, bro. The link there. Come on up. That's what it's there for. I told y'all this is the people show. After 30 minutes, I've been talking for 40 minutes. But yeah, so I need my fighters and I'm looking for them. And I'm seeing them with a Tang. I like a Tang. I think he's light heavyweight, ain't he? I like a Tang. What's my other boy over there with Frank Warren? I'm going blank. I like him. He got that one fight coming up. And hold on, I'm about to look it up right now. I need my fighters, my punchers, man. I like a fair balance, goddamn it. Something where I can say, man, I want to people talking about we want to see somebody take a punch. Shit, where these motherfuckers gonna take a punch from? Ain't nobody really punching like that. And I'm being real, ain't nobody really punching like that, bro. So I'm waiting to see that. You know what I mean? Hold on, where'd that fight go, bro? No, it's on here. All right, February 15th is all right, I see it. F.A. Jogba and Charles Martin. That's gonna be an interesting fight. That's gonna be. I thought Charles Martin was done though. I thought Charles Martin was done fighting. Bruh, what the fuck? Maybe it's in March. There you go. Lee Wood and Josh Warrington. That rematch, I ain't missing that shit for nothing. That's on February. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't missing that shit. That's going to be a good fight, bro. That's going to be a good fight. What's going on, Brody? What's up with you?
How are you, Slick? I just got an official invite from StreamYard on my way through.
Yeah, it's something that popped up. I ain't never saw it before, but it said it was going to do some shit like that. So when you clicked it, like a card popped up or something?
So before we get sidetracked, or I get sidetracked.
Yeah.
Hamza Shiraz, Yoenli Hernandez, Jai Opataya, right? You actually don't need to go that far to look for boxer punches. It's just that
Well, I'm talking
you're
about
not
at the lower weights.
well,
You know what I'm saying? The lower weights, 140, 147. Bring that shit now 154. I mean, these motherfuckers like to fight each other for us to see that shit.
Keyshawn and Abdullah can hit, to be fair. So, I guess sometimes you just come up against a fighter where it doesn't matter how hard you punch them, you can't get them down. Like
that's true.
You expect Virgil to be a bit of a puncher, right? But
right.
So look, we'll see. I think there's boxer punches out there, but I think that I don't know. I guess if they're ahead of the game, they don't feel like they've got to take the risk to start throwing the big shots and get them out of there. They've already got the W wrapped up.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Maybe I said wrong. We need the tenacity to come back. Fuck that. That's the part I do agree with. Like, just because you got somebody, like, the entertainment side do got to be there. Now, a boxer, I get it, because they MO, but a fighter that's going to lay off, then you're not a fighter, though. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see somebody get finished. You know what I mean? Not finished like bad, but I'm just saying, you're in there to, well, I ain't going to say that's what they're doing now, but back then they was in there to destroy. So, it's a bit different. You know what I mean?
There's a bit of a balance there. Otherwise, you end up in a bit of a Tank career where Tank was just picking people that he was going to get them out of there. And then the other half of the boxing population start going at you because you're not taking the hard fights. You're not doing the legacy fights. So you can't have both, right? In some respects. If you get to the top of the rankings, you actually can't get to the top of the rankings legitimately if you don't have a chin, right? Because you're going to get found out before you get there.
Right.
So there's some tough guys in all divisions in and around the top of the rankings. There has to be. So, look, it's nice to see knockouts. And I think, what was your knockout of 2025? I've got to forget. I forget. What was it?
Yeah, I don't forget. It wasn't Dewar. It was
Norman Jr.?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Moonwalk.
So, you got your stoppage, you got your knockout.
Yeah, I got my knockout. I just want a fair balance. So, and I hope these guys fight each other. You know what I mean? That's the thing, because they could be here if they ain't gonna fight the boxers. I mean, shit, it's just like shit. Y'all just here. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you though. I believe they are here. I believe they're just not getting their shot. You know what I'm saying? And I do believe that you can have both. It's just that they got to stop fighting once a year. When you get that name, don't start doing once a year. You fight your mandatory, and after your mandatory, you pick your big fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I think that I won't say I've given up on the yesteryear of boxing. Yeah. I honestly have. Like that, time's just passed. We're not going to go back to, well, I can't see it happening. And I'll hold my breath if TKO do something different with Zuffa. But the WBO and the IBF are the only ones that really take the rankings with any sort of legitimacy, right?
Right.
In my opinion, the others just go chase the money. Yeah.
Do what the fuck they want.
But I mean, we can keep going down that rabbit hole. I mean, I was pretty interested to find an explanation about what the WBC and the Shakur thing, and the best I could find that sounded legitimate, and I'm not an expert, is that the WBC have a rule, their own rules, that say that you can't be a champion in multiple divisions at the same time.
Right.
Right. So now just bear with me. So that kind of says, well, did Shakur's team not tell Shakur that if he goes to 140 that he's going to have to vacate or he's going to have to pay? Was that the breakdown? Look, I understand it from Shakur's point of view, but interestingly, if they're going to enforce that rule on Shakur, they're going to need to enforce that rule on David Benavidez when he goes from 175 as the WBC champ to fight Zerto, right? Because you can't make a rule for Shakur and then 4 months later not enforce the same rule for Benavidez.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That rule is real. That's not made up. That ain't just come about. But the thing is, I can't imagine Shakur's team not telling the WBC what he's finna do. You get what I'm saying? If your next move is not to defend that belt, I mean, pretty much your team gonna be like, yo, we finna do this, but we gonna come back.
Look,
it's been done through, like I said, how many catchweights motherfucking goddamn me
yeah, but the problem with catchweights, it's not for a title though. Catchweights are never for a title, like this one was, the WBO and the ring.
Right, but it wasn't for but it still wasn't for the WBC. So the title, in essence, that title was not online. Let me give you another reason. Remember when who the fuck was that? Oh, Shaquille Foster and Stephen Fulton didn't make weight, and so it couldn't be for the belt. But what did they do? They interjected an interim belt then. Why they didn't do that? They claimed they did that to Bud. Remember, he claimed that Bud still owed him money for the Madrimov fight, and couldn't find out they had interjected an interim belt for that fight.
I've kind of found out a little bit about that throughout this process, just talking to people on the phone and whatnot. The difference with Bud at 154 is technically when he made the fight with Madrimov, right? He hadn't been completely stripped or he hadn't vacated all of his belts at 47, right? But he did vacate those belts about 2 weeks before the fight. So the sanctioning bodies that had his name against their belts at 47 had no right then to come in and say, hey, look, you owe us cash because, you're fighting at 54 now. That was the difference. See, Shakur never vacated his belt a week before or 2 weeks before this particular fight. But I've got to imagine that when you announce the fight, the WBC is going to be starting to ring people and come forward and say to Shakur's team and say, hey, look, we need to have a discussion about this because, Shakur's kind of still under an obligation to defend his belt at 35. Let's have the discussion. So what the hell went on?
Right. Look, that's what I'm saying. Some type of discussion had to happen. I can't imagine he just did that shit and they were like, this motherfucker just avoiding us and we gonna strip him. I just can't see it. When you've seen the likes of Canelo go up and down and keep his status, you know what I mean? There's plenty of fighters that've done this, and it's like,
look, it's
like how? But
here's the things that confuses the fans and maybe even the boxing teams themselves, right? Is that there's no consistency. And I said yesterday on another show, I said, look, if the rules are written there, I'm okay if they hold the fighters to the rules, right? You do this, it's going to cost you this, right? Until they wipe that rule or change that rule, that's the rule, right?
Right.
So you sign a contract knowing you owe this person, that association, that commission, whatever. Once you sign that contract and you're aware of that, you shouldn't be pulling out of it from a contractual point of view. But the issue then becomes is, why aren't you doing it all the time to all boxers?
Yeah.
Right? And that's the bit that gets fans off guard, or fans like me anyway. And I'll go, well, hang on a minute. What the fuck? And this is now off the back of God knows what's happening at 168. The WBC decide, right, we're going to strip you, bud. In the same conversation, same paragraph, we've got Hamza and Mbili fighting for the vacant belt. Yep. That's fallen through, right? Yep. And then Hamza fighting Pacheco, right? That's fallen through. And then I checked the rankings and, oh, look at that. Canelo's number one. Bang, 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 bang. So, man, take out of that what you will, right? But let me tell you, when something looks a little bit fishy, more often than not, it is a bit fishy. That's all
Right.
I'm saying. I don't want to make any accusations, but if you're going to hold people's feet to the fire for the rules, hold everyone's feet to the fire, just not some.
Yeah. Yeah. See, my thing
Just
is,
be just be consistent.
yeah, be consistent, and that's where their power really lies. They think the power lies like, haha, it's our belt. You ain't shit if we take it. That's bullshit because the man still keeps the status. You get what I'm saying? Now, my thing is that if you utilize your power wisely and say, okay, you come back to 135, you do some shit that I don't like, you got to take on this guy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in the top five, and we're not going to accept nothing less. That way, that's how you legitimately shake up the game. You don't sit there and just snatch back like a kid that's spoiled with his toy. Give me my shit back. You know what I'm saying? That's that you playing right into the kids' hands and Zuffa hands to say that belts don't matter.
Yeah, look, that's a different discussion about belts don't matter. What I will say though is from my point of view is that here's how I sort of look at it from a business standpoint.
Uh-huh.
If the WBC still had Shakur as their champion at 135, and look, let's not go down a rabbit hole. Let's just pick a round figure. Shakur just got paid $10 million, right, to fight Tio. Right? WBC, unfortunately, in that particular fight, right, it wasn't their fight to sanction, so they miss out on their 3%. Okay, if that's what way you want to do it. But throwing your toys out of the cot and saying, I'm going to strip you of the belt means you miss out on the next $10 million or $15 million fight that Shakur might have at 135 to try and unify, or Abdullah Mason in 12 months' time. Like you've taken an investment and you've just thrown it straight in the trash can because you made an emotional decision.
Right.
Like, so you weren't willing to go without $100,000. You weren't willing to tolerate that, but in your actions, you've then gone without potentially $300,000 out of a $10 million purse. Like, mate, that fucking makes sense. So
exactly.
If I'm a shareholder of WBC, just from a purely business perspective, I'm selling my shares. Saying, man, this man doesn't have our interests at heart. Like, he's going to send us broke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a misuse in power, and it's dumb. It's he acting like a scorned bride, like for real. Like,
well, that's what it looks like, right?
Yeah,
but we don't know. See, here's the thing: like on surface value, you can go, this looks like bullshit. Like, just the point that I try to make. But we're not privy to those private conversations that might have been had between the WBC and Shakur's team. We just don't know, right?
Yeah.
So,
But you just I'm made like, I'm not gonna say regardless of the conversation, but even if there was a conversation, you make perfect sense though. If I'm telling you, okay, let's go off things we do know. We do know he said that he's going back to 135. This was in Shakur's eyes. This is quote unquote quotations up. Quote unquote. This is supposed to be a one-off, right?
But he said both.
Yeah, he said both. He said both.
He said he might stay at 140 if the right fight's there, but he might go back to 35 if the right fight's there. Basically, if you look at, I listened to an interview with Shakur with Cigar Talk, and out of that, there was a little bit of an underlying message that I picked up there that said that, well, sure, the belts are about legacy, but at some point it needs to be about financial earnings as well, right? So that says to me that the belts aren't always going to be the priority, right? If the money's right somewhere else for his financial future, well, he'll consider that at 47, 40 or 35. But the reality is if you look back at 35, who's there?
Yeah, I said that night. Who the fuck will you go back and fight? What the fuck is there waiting on him?
Introduce your guests so that we're not ignoring.
You already know who this is, man. You already know this guy.
Yeah, he's got crazy eyes.
What's going on, Jab? Like Shakur?
Oh, are you guys there? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get back in my room. It's
All right.
I'm in the kitchen right now. Hold on.
All right. Well, yeah. What's up, aircraft carrier? What's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
He said, GMT, when you go on vacation to another country, do you still have to pay your bills? Hell yeah. Bills don't stop.
Yeah. All right, you all. I'm back. But yeah, God bless you all. What's up in the big world? And yeah, shout out to Shakur Stevenson. He showed yet again that he's the S rank fighter. You know what I mean? He made it look easy. I knew he was going to beat Tio since 2020, 2021. So like this is basically the inevitable, the inevitable. And yeah, it's crazy how like since summer 2025, I said that Bud was going to beat Canelo. I said that Haney was going to beat Norman, and you guys didn't believe me. But I'm just glad that you guys were like seeing what I'm saying.
I didn't say that.
Come on, but this comes from the same guy that said Bud would win by TKO against Canelo, right?
No.
So you can't have it. You can't have it all your own way.
Right.
But okay, look, there has been times though where I have said that just overall that Bud was just going to win. I have just said that Bud is just going to win.
You ain't been here, man. I said Shakur was going to win that fight. And he won it the way I said he was going to win it. T.O. made the exact mistake I said that he was going to make. I said when T.O. stepped, he drops his guard. Every time he stepped, he dropped his guard, got hit with his damn jab. Every time. And I said that Friday. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I watch these dudes, and I do agree with people that saying that it's a lot of people out here saying that Shakur stayed in first gear. He didn't really do much. But if I don't have to go in second, third, fourth gear to beat your ass, why? Because you got to know what you're looking at. It's like getting with someone and they're not, like, it's like getting with a woman, you're having a great time, y'all finally get in a relationship. The whole time, though, she can't cook, right? But somewhere in your dumbass mind, you like, maybe when we get together and live together, she'll learn how to cook. She ain't gonna never learn how to fucking cook. It's the same. That's how they looking at Shakur. They look at Shakur like, they want him to be X, Y, and Z, but Shakur is who the hell he is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
he's who he is. He's a boxer first, bro. You gotta come at him. You gotta take him off his square. Like Shakur, you gotta piss him off in that fucking ring to make him want to fucking swing back and want to go hard. I ain't seen nobody ever been able to do that because he got a plan A, a plan B, and plan C. And all three of them plans deal with just straight up boxing, bro. He told you right there, and I've been saying this on this channel for the longest. He said boxing is hit and not get hit. And I keep telling everybody, the whole saying is hit and not get hit and make them miss, make them pay. But see, boxers hold solely to that first part because that's all they're concerned about. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all they're concerned about. He's just a pure boxer, bro.
Yeah, but the thing about Shakur, the thing about it is, there has been plenty of fights where he showed his bag. And okay, look. Overall,
that's what I'm saying. Okay, let me ask you this.
Let me finish my point.
His bag is not that deep though, bro. He's good at, I said it Friday. Shakur is one of those fighters like Devin. They're very good at what they have. Very good at what they have. They don't like Tank. Tank got 1,000,001 tricks in his fucking bag he could pull out. You get what I'm saying? We talking about a boxer hones in on what he's great at. And he makes that shit so good to the point that you don't know what he gonna do with it. You see what I'm saying? It like Roy Jones, 1,000,000 fucking tricks in his fucking bag. Shakur's not like that. Shakur is good at what Shakur does.
Yeah.
And most of it is fundamental. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. And just to complete my point. I think that like I said, in many fights he showed that bag, but offense. But overall, the fight, I like the fight. I just wish that he could have, put together more combinations in that fight, and I wish that he could have, because he could have got the stoppage. He could have, but he's not gonna never do it because he's a boxer, bro.
A boxer brain works like this. If I get you past 6 and I know I won every round, I'm not. Why do I need to go for the knockout?
Okay, but look, there's been fights where he has to put his foot on the gas and got the side. Like this could have been Jamel Herring all over again.
He did Padley like that, goddamn me, because he felt like he was losing, bro. Padley kept getting up and coming at his ass. Padley wasn't backing the fuck down. You understand?
I don't think he felt like
you go to whatchamacall. That was a bit personal. I was there. There the whole 3 days. I seen shit that nobody seen, bro. Where Shakur mine was, because they were friends. And they both, if you remember, Jamel Harris being trained by BNB. And he's with BNB. But Bo Mac said, I got to train Jamel Harris because that's my fighter. Okay, bet. And he wanted to prove to Bo Mac that I could beat one of your fucking fighters. You get what I'm saying? But even in that, he didn't start really pressing Jamel until he knew he had him busted up. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's a difference. He did the same thing he did to Tio, but he started stepping more to him because he knew he had him so busted up where Jamel was like gassed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was there live for that motherfucker, like for real.
Yeah. And what I was saying was like, basically.
Hold on, let Deej get in. What you were saying, Deej?
Oh, you were gonna say something, DJ?
I want to know why boxing's the only professional sport where the fans don't allow people to cruise to victory. And I'm going to give you a couple of examples. So if you look at Usain Bolt in semi-finals and finals, right?
Yeah.
There's been plenty of times where he knows that he's won the 100 meters or the 200 meters and he's taken his foot off the gas 20 meters out, right? He jogs to victory, right?
Yeah.
That's a win, right? That's an Olympic gold medal, or like you've won. You've done enough to win that, right?
Yeah.
So why aren't the same fans going at Usain Bolt and saying, well, man, you should have been running your heart out of principle because you're there to entertain me and I needed you to try and break the world record every time you ran. Well, come on, man. Like that shit's starting to get ridiculous.
I can answer that for you.
Well, okay.
Because boxing is a violent sport. Boxing brings the negativity out of everyone. Boxing is not the sport for somebody with a sound heart and sound mind. It takes true control to watch this sport and understand what you're watching. Most people watch this sport for the brutal violence, the gossip, and shit like that, which is why we got a lot of podcasts who give a fuck about how much they make and shit like that. If I guarantee you, if track and field allow them to start tripping each other, it would play the same thing.
No, see, I'm not down with that analogy. All I'm just saying to you is that elite athletes take their foot off the gas all the time, right? Yeah. Whether it's the fourth quarter of an NFL game, basketball game, whether it's last set in tennis, whatever, right? Yeah. Elite sportsmen will take, and to avoid injury, tearing a hamstring, doing whatever. All I'm just saying is that if you're able to cruise to victory, that's like clowning your opponent. I don't need to find second gear because I can just beat you with a jab.
But see, you have a sound mind and heart, bro.
Well, I make a choice. No. I make a choice, Slick. I make my own choice. Now, aircraft carrier, I'll agree with you. You've got to entertain on pay-per-view. What I'll say to that is that you've seen enough of Shakur not to expect something that you've never seen before. That's my middle ground here.
Oh, I've seen exciting fights from Shakur. I mean,
yeah, but okay. Don't buy a Shakur pay-per-view and expect a tank performance.
Facts. That's my point. There you go.
Or a Jai Opataya.
Yeah, you're not gonna get that.
I think he's a better fighter than those guys.
Well, maybe, but I'm just saying that by way of entertainment and knockout value.
There you go. Entertainment-wise.
stop kidding yourself. You're going to get something that you're not going to get.
He's
And
not
if
a
you,
he's not a better entertainer than those guys because he's not as violent as those guys.
I
you
mean,
know,
I would disagree.
And I'm saying those words because I would never say violent as those guys, but I'm saying from a casual standpoint, that's what they buy it for. That's what casuals buy fights for. So many people I know enjoy the fuck out of Chris Eubank and what's his name? Conor Ben. And they think that fight was the shit. They was like, man, they was doing it because they buy it for violence. They don't care that you're a boxer. They don't care if you're a fighter. They don't care about none of that. They buy it for the fucking violence, and they're entertained by it. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, but what I'll say to that, Slick, and sorry to interrupt you, is
no, you're fine.
That level of entertainment exists outside of pay-per-views. You can go and watch bare knuckle boxing, right? You can go and watch UFC,
Facts.
right? All I'm just saying for people, if you think about styles of fights a little bit like food, right? So if DJ doesn't appreciate or like really spicy food, and then DJ actually books ahead with all of his friends to go to a restaurant and picks the spiciest thing on the menu and then complains that he didn't like it and he had to pay for it, well, that's not the restaurant's fault. That's DJ's fault.
Right.
Because DJ was a dumbass. He knew he didn't like that type of food, but he went and bought it anyway. Like, hello, dumbass. And that's on me. I'm just saying that it can't go on forever that you see a style of fighter at 28 years old and you continue to buy a pay-per-view wanting something different, then you know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
That's not on Shakur.
No.
That's on the person that's paid their money hoping for something that they were probably never going to get. They might be pleasantly surprised one day, puts together a combination and knocks someone out. But that's really not what you're expecting from a Shakur fight, to be fair.
Right.
So,
and that's the truth.
Pay your money in good faith and wear it, or just don't pay your money.
No, that's you. I mean, should you explain my point better than me?
I
just feel like people watch Shakur hoping they gonna get, like I say, like the bitch, hoping she gonna cook one day, and she don't cook. You know what I'm saying? And that's Shakur. Shakur is not for to go pat. If I could dominate you with a jab, I'm gonna dominate you with a jab. And he doesn't care to knock you out. A win is a fucking win to him, bro.
Yeah, and for me, the reason what got me into Shakur to begin with was because of his skill set. I believe his skills are entertaining to watch. I like his hand speed, you know, and I think he has fire combinations, honestly. And at that time where I was watching Shakur, I saw that, you know, he was putting his foot on the gas and he was stopping guys. He was getting people out of here, got out of there. He was getting TKOs.
I'm gonna stop you. Check this out. When next time you watch your favorite boxer, right? Don't pay attention to that shit. When they get there, we know they gonna hit, bro. The one thing I like about Shakur, he's very calculated. Like his mind. Like I sit there when I rewatch that fight. How the fuck? And what made me rewatch it was how the fuck he beat him with just a jab. Now make no mistake, we are talking about T.O. We know T.O. could fight, okay? How the fuck did he do it?
Well, because
that's what I like.
Because T.O. continued for 12 rounds trying to close distance with a bit of a hop in.
Yep.
So soon as that front foot comes off the ground and he's trying to hop in to get a shot, man, you might as well send a postcard before you do it. Hey, Shakur,
exactly.
I'm just about to hop in on you, pal. So, look, it's okay, and I don't want to be critical of other people's opinions. Like they deserve and should have their own opinions. But aircraft carrier, I'd love to have a conversation with you on a different day. That Shakur, you could say that Shakur doesn't belong on a pay-per-view by way of entertainment. That's probably a fair cop. But unfortunately, you don't get that fight if they don't have a pay-per-view because people can't generate the funds to get Shakur and CO into the ring. Like it's a crazy scenario, right? And it's a different conversation for me that just how much is a fighter worth. I want fighters to be paid, but the fans are carrying the burden of these really big bags.
Right. Here's my thing. When I said that Shakur is about to be the next Mayweather, let me go a little deeper into that. See, what the problem with that people don't or didn't pay attention to with Mayweather, right? Even though Mayweather was that good and at the same time was being called that boring, he had to have a good dance partner. That's why that's why Mayweather could say he fought the most champions. It wasn't just Mayweather. Carlos Baldomir, Cotto, Pacquiao. You go down the list, Sugar Shane Mosley. After I'm talking about after Pretty Boy Floyd, when he became Money Mayweather and he honed in on his craft and his ass was just, when they stuck on boring, he had to have that dance partner. The same thing is going to happen to Shakur, bro. Shakur will be a pay-per-view star, bro. Whether people like it or not, because people are still going to tune in when they hear the opponent and they're going to hope Shakur get his ass whooped. I'm telling you. It's not about it's not about filling his shoes. It's the same play. If you're paying attention, the reason people put it this way. If Shakur fought Joe Smo at a main event on this card would have flopped, right? It was because T.O. name was involved. He's gonna need that star, bro, or somebody up and coming that everybody likes. He's gonna need that. And Mayweather went through his career the same fucking way. Mayweather was not just liked; people hated him, but because of the opponent, the namesake, bro. You think Mayweather just wanted to fight champion after champion after champion? You think Mayweather didn't want a break? Yeah, sure. You put the facade up about the money and all that shit, but go look at Mayweather's style and tell me it ain't damn near one of the same. He doesn't fight. I'm not saying he's identical to Mayweather the way he fights. I'm saying the same MO. Mayweather didn't give a fuck about the crowd. Mayweather didn't give a fuck about nobody else but himself in that fucking ring. If he could beat you easy, he's gonna fucking beat you fucking easy. He got booed so many times at his fights, bro. But because of the opponent, it's sold out. And I feel like they're gonna do the same thing for Shakur. Shakur gonna have an opponent after another opponent. That's why he's talking about fucking Dev, all these other big names to put him in there with, and he's going to be willing to do it. I can see him being the next great catch weight fucking fighter like Floyd.
So here's where I don't support the comparison, Slick. And I'm not saying you're wrong. Mayweather was able to take advantage of a generation like his opponents, right? That wanted the biggest fights. They weren't necessarily in it for the biggest bag, right? Yeah. Because they're already paid their dues.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas in this day and age, you've got both title holder and opponent who want the biggest payday. Right. That's their primary goal.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the generation of Mayweather was almost smart as hell the way he did it, because he knew that people were going to keep knocking on his door to come chase the title, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's actually knocking on the door to chase a title equally in this day and age.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, okay. You said okay. Yeah.
The boxing's moved on from that.
Yeah.
There's legacy from Mayweather, good and bad, but boxing's moved on to a point where.
Well, that's the period that helped you evolve to this point. That's what I'm saying.
Well, has it helped? Because now we've got kids that enter. I won't say kids. Now we've got people that enter the rankings, at number 10 in the rankings and think they deserve $1 million.
Well, Super was the. Well, I'll give you a point. A WA created the Super because of Floyd.
Well, look,
the Super was created for Floyd, and if you go back, Floyd was supposed to fight Keith Thurman. They created the Super, gave it to Floyd, and then motherfucking Keith Thurman got elevated, so he didn't have to fight Keith Thurman. So now that type of shit is still carrying on today.
It's almost harder to make. I mean, look at what Boots and Virgil just went through.
Yeah.
Like that wouldn't have happened in the Mayweather era. And that's the point, right?
Okay, yeah.
You know, so it's not as easy to make fights in this day and age as it was back in late 1990s and early 2000s when Mayweather was in his prime. It's just not, because everyone
No, it's not the same. I'm not saying it's the same.
But that impacts a fighter's ability for legacy and opportunity. It certainly does, right? So at some point you need to be humble and say, well, this is a legacy fight. Let's make it 50-50. But if this is just you're going to get a big payday off my name, well, now I want a 60-40 bag, right?
Well, that's how Floyd did, motherfucker. You pay him off for $5 million. What are biggest payday?
Yeah, but back then the guys, Oscar and all those guys, earned their payday. They weren't demanding. Well, that payday.
Those guys. I'm not talking about the biggest guys. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like Carlos Balderman. He was a champion, but he had never earned $5 million. You get what I'm saying? He had some guys where he made their biggest payday.
Sorry, Rob. If you've got thoughts and opinions, get in.
But, real quick, Jack, I want to answer this. And it's for aircraft carrier. You know I love you, boy. But check this out. You got to look at it like this. You say you don't see it, right? You said Mayweather was a KO puncher at 135, 130, 135, and he was established, right? Again, I'm not talking about Pretty Boy Floyd, because when you talk about Shakur, what version of Floyd did Shakur grow up watching? Money Mayweather, bro. This is why you see the shoulder roll is so prevalent. They want to be flat-footed. If they grew up watching Pretty Boy Floyd was a mover. Pretty Boy Floyd was like a boxer puncher. If you hit him, he gave you 4 back. Money Mayweather laid back with the shoulder roll, leaning at the waist, and he was more flat-footed. So you got Shakur growing up watching Money Mayweather saying that's the fucking blueprint, and now look at it. You get what I'm saying, aircraft carrier? So, like, that's all I'm saying. Pretty Boy Floyd was that dude, and that's my favorite version of Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd was that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? When he became Money May, it was like, dude, I can stand still. These dudes can't touch me. I'm going to just win fights and keep going. He became a villain. When he's Pretty Boy Floyd, he was beloved by everybody. Everybody wanted to know that kid. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Shakur.
For sure. Yeah, but just to, I don't think we resolved the first subject that I was talking about. With the stoppage thing, So like I was saying, so the Shakur and Tio fight, it could have been Jamel Herring all over again. Because Shakur, he bladed his eyes just like he bladed Jamel Herring's eyes. All I needed to do was step on the gas a little bit more and get him out of here. I just wonder why he didn't do that.
Well, here's the thing, and I heard this on a clip, and I agree with Shakur, right? The only person that knows Shakur is Shakur, right? He said, why the fuck, I know I had him in about the 10th round, but why the fuck I'm going to go for the knockout and fuck around, get clipped? When he said that, he knows his chin. Why the fuck I'm going to take that risk?
Well, I don't know whether it's about his chin. I think it's just about managing risk, though.
That too. But that's what I'm saying, though. If you know you could take a punch, right? If you know you could take a punch, and we've seen fighters do it, that can take a punch, and they'll take that fucking chance. And even if they'll get it off, they'll back off, go back to the game plan. He straight said, fuck that. Why would I do that? And fucked around, get knocked out. So but I respect that though, because you're supposed to know yourself. Those are things I look at. Like, I can't get mad at that.
Yeah, you should. It was a dumb response, Slick, because like he's a defensive wizard. Like you shouldn't be like anything that comes back, he has an answer for defensively, and not to mention that,
I
like
wish people quit saying
he's
that
a
shit.
not to mention that, but like he's a way better. Like he destroyed him. You know what I mean?
Shakur is
like
not a defensive wizard. I don't
what do you
like
mean?
when people say that, bro.
That's not what the statistics say. I mean,
The
the
statistics say
numbers
he's the
don't
king
lie.
of distance. That doesn't
It
make
says
you.
defense.
That doesn't make you a wizard at being defensive. Pernell Whitaker was a defensive wizard. You got Shoo bending at the waist, slipping fucking punches, going rolling with punches, going under and coming up with punches. That's all defense, bro. Shakur leans back, half steps forward, occasionally maybe left and right. But dude, no, he's not. When you ever seen Shakur go up under a hook?
Like
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
I've seen all kinds of clips of him defending in all kinds of ways. Like it's like he's mastered the Philly shell. He's mastered high guard. He's
and high guard is what? This and walking forward, walking back. Philly shell is this, leaning forward, leaning back. When you ever see them go under, bob and weave under and come up with a hook, you ain't never saw that, bro. Never. So how can you? I hate when they call him a defensive wizard, bro.
Yeah, because he's still
he's
evading
not
all the punches.
He's
still.
Bro, I want people to just say Shakur is really just good at being Shakur. And that's good enough. That doesn't take away from his greatness. If anything, it adds originality to him because can't nobody else be him. He's very fucking good, and his greatest attribute is his speed. It ain't just his hand. It's his feet. It's his bending at the waist, going back and forth. All of that. So I'm not taking nothing from him. But to be a fucking defensive wizard will be a James Toney in his prime. Be right in front of your face, ducking under punches, coming to get. He's not, bro.
Well,
Floyd was not even a defensive wizard, bro.
Well, how is he not if he's evading? If he's successfully evading, countering, parrying the punches? I don't understand how is that not defensive wizardry?
That's not what you call evading. Is not evading because you take dodging, a hop back. That's evading.
Huh? Step backs. I mean, not just the step back. There's sports. There's also clips where he's using head movement and stuff. Where he's doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, like this. But I'm saying, you called him a. I would say he good at defense, but you called him a defensive wizard.
Yeah, because like number one, like he's not. Yeah, he's number one plus minus like right now in all boxing. In defense.
In defense. Say it again.
In defense.
He's what?
Number one plus minus.
And I'll give you that. But he's not a defensive wizard, though. Have you ever watched Pernell Whitaker, bro? Like, literally, if you watch Pernell Whitaker, the first song will come to mind is You Can't Touch This. Like, seriously. Have you ever seen James Toney up close, bro? Like, literally, watch a fight. Those are fucking like real defensive wizards, nigga. Nigga be down there about to kiss you, bro, and you can't touch him. You can't touch him. It's real shit. Like Shakur is good at being Shakur. Will Shakur become a defensive wizard? I'm not saying he won't. I'm just saying right now, taking a half step back, hop forward, high guard. He's not even leaning left and right. He's not even going under the punches. He's not even rolling under punches. He's not, and I'm not saying that he should do it. All I'm saying is that just because you could hop back or take a quick step back don't make you a defensive wizard, bro. I swear to God, bro, it don't.
I mean, okay. There's two things to that. So he's done more than just step back. Like he showed that he could move clockwise, counterclockwise.
That's good feet. That's not defense. That's just good feet.
Yeah. And secondly, I mean, if all you're doing is like moving to the step, like moving back, and you're still like dodging the punches, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like how could you not?
But don't. What I'm saying, I think I'm saying because I'm saying he's not a defensive wizard. I think you're taking it as if I'm saying he's not good at defense.
No. I'm saying like I'm saying like when I say defensive wizard, I mean like he's like he's extreme. He's not just good at defense. I mean he's like he's extremely good. He's good to the point where he's a
Yeah,
wizard.
I'll give you
Right?
that. Shakur's defense for Shakur is extremely good. But a defensive wizard, I'm telling you right now, I think everybody in chat will agree with me. You need to watch Pernell Whitaker. Anybody fights, go watch James Tony. These dudes right here is a fucking problem. When you can't touch somebody, bro, you could roll under punches and shit and come up and deliver a hook. That is one of my pet peeves that I hate when I do see people who could dodge, like roll under, bob and weave, go under a hook, and they don't deliver shit back. That shit burns me. Because it's like, what's the fucking point? You got them fucking exposed. These kids today, bro, that's why I said, that's why the knockout ratios aren't high. This is why these kids' knockout ratios stop at 13, 14, 15. You get what I'm saying?
What? Why? Why is that?
Because they don't take the opportunities to get them.
Yeah,
They don't. They don't, bro. Like,
but Shakur said,
but like DJ said, I can't compare to yesteryear. But all I was saying is that I love Shakur. I respect Shakur. I called it when his ass was at 130. When I saw him in person, I said, well, I know what the fuck I saw. His frame too big to stay where he at. He gonna end up going up. Sure enough, he lost the belts on the scale. He said, fuck that shit. And I think he gonna keep it. Eventually, either he retires or he'll end up taking his ass to fucking 47 or stay at 140. I promise you, bro. I called it about Dev. These kids are boxers, but they are big, bro. And I'm telling you, where they lack mostly is the defensive area. The only one that ain't lacking is Shakur, because Shakur honed in on what Shakur's good at. Shakur, like, literally, after I tell you this, go pick a Shakur fight and watch it, okay?
All right.
Shakur is very good at getting you to march to the beat of his drum. First and foremost. Okay?
Right.
He gets you by throwing a dead jab and getting you to react to it. A light jab to keep tapping you, then you start reacting, and then he start backing up. Once he start backing up, you start fucking following. Once you start fucking following, he got your ass. And you know what they tell him? I'm in his fucking head. If I'm not in your head, you ain't gonna follow me, bro. Now, case in point, when you watch Teofimo fight Arnold Barboza, who was following who?
Oh yeah, of course Barboza's following because
exactly. Yeah. And when Shakur fought Teo, who was following who? You catch my point now?
Yeah, was Shakur following Teo?
No, Teo was following Shakur. Even though he was there right there in the pocket, he was the one constantly trying to step the fuck in. Shakur understands that how these fighters think, bro. I'm telling you, in his day and age, it's a mental thing. I'm telling you, same thing with Floyd. Floyd will frustrate you. Money Mayweather will frustrate your ass with a jab. And the minute you try to lunge in, you get hit with a pull count. Lean back, shoulder roll, bow. It's a mental game, bro. It's different now. He knows that. Shakur is good at being Shakur. And it amazes me when he says he fight fighters different. Go watch the tape and tell me where Shakur fighting these motherfuckers different. The only person he tried to fucking fight, I bullshit you not, was his first boring fight that everybody said was boring. And I ain't call it boring because I thought he was stupid when he said he was going to fight him. He was going to knock him out. And that was Nakatilia. Nakatilia popped his ass. So you going to stand here and fight me, you stupid? And he put a mouse under Shakur's eye. When he did that, Shakur went to boxing and beat his ass. From there on, Shakur been boxing.
Yeah, I mean, but I really like the highlights in that fight, though. The Shakur and Nakatilia fight. You could really see the speed and sharpness of Shakur's hands.
Yeah, because that's who he is. He was trying to prove, that was the first time he was really trying to prove to the masses. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Where he should just be him. Like I said, go find me on record where Floyd ever said he was going to knock somebody out. I bet you can't find it. Floyd never stepped out his character. Floyd talked all the shit in the world, but he never told nobody he was going to knock him out. He said, I'm going to whoop your ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Shakur's never said that either, right? I mean, Shakur.
No, but he chose to step to Nakathilia when he should have just boxed him. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Look at the one time that Floyd thought he was going to knock somebody out. His name was Sugar Shane Mosley. And Sugar Shane Mosley rocked Floyd. When Floyd went to the corner, what the fuck Roger tell him? You don't fight this motherfucker. What you do? You box this motherfucker. Because that's not his wheelhouse. Why are you trying to do that? So that's all I'm saying. Floyd was good at being Floyd. Shakur is good at being Shakur. That's all I'm saying. That doesn't discount them at all. It don't. And this is why people can't figure them out. When you hone in on your own shit and who you are, and this just is a life lesson. When you know who you are, in your mind you the shit, and you trying to progress in life, and you focus solely on that, can't nobody fuck with you, bro.
Right.
And that's why Shakur right now seems unbeatable, bro. Because he don't care about the fans. He don't care about nobody else. He care about him and getting that fucking W. That's it. Hate me if you want to. I don't give a fuck. I got a pretty lady at home. I got a daughter. I'm getting this money. Fuck y'all. And that was the same attitude Floyd had.
Yeah, you know, I mean, and I also, you know, like I told you before, I did disagree with the other point you said about Shakur not having a deep bag. I mean, we've seen all kinds of combinations he's thrown, like from Chris Diaz, from Yoshino to Padley to Mosquita to Rosales to what's Oscar Valdez.
Again, I'll give you some more homework. Go look at the beginning of that Shakur TL fight. And then rewind, then go back from there, okay? Shakur, bread and butter, always been his jab, right?
Right.
And then it's a body punch, a hook to the body, and then maybe a short hook upstairs, right?
Right.
When he tries to step out of that realm, his punches are wide. Go look when he threw a hook, them hooks at fucking T.O., see how wide they fucking was, bro. When he steps out of his box, like what he knows, like I see this shit, bro. And no, if you watch Shakur, I promise you, I'm not shitting on you. I'm just going on what I watch. He do this shit. And it comes slap. It's not a turnover. But when they short, he turn them bitches over. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Like I see these little variables. And it's like, damn. You know, but he's just very good at what he do. Until people understand this one thing, I don't have to train to understand what he's going to do. I have to train how to beat Shakur. And that says I got to beat him physically and mentally. And one of the things I've never seen nobody do to Shakur is just touch him up. Pepper him up. Hit him where the fuck I can hit him. Because that's what you're going to have to do. You got to frustrate the mental genius.
Right, yeah.
You get what I mean? You're going to have to. That's what Zepeda tried to do. Zepeda tried to come in there and be a fucking buzzsaw, but Zepeda didn't have that experience. You understand what I'm saying? Because there was times Zepeda kept being a headhunter. He should be going downstairs. We had him on ropes and X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's the type of guy, if you get a guy with that type of experience and come at Shakur like that, he might get beat. But that's a strong might.
Right.
Because Shakur is very good. And the thing that survives him is his feet, bro.
Exactly.
His reflexes is bananas.
His vision, yeah.
Yeah, so
his vision as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, I'm a big fan of Shakur, bro. And it's just that like he's one of those fighters that won't get appreciated until he retires.
And
that's just what it is, bro. People didn't appreciate Floyd. Everybody you hear talk about Floyd right now, half the motherfuckers talking about Floyd was fucking boring, bro. on everything. Half of them was. And I'm about to be real with you. I was one of them say he picked the perfect road. I'm being honest with you. He did. That's my opinion, though. He picked the perfect road. He had a good trainer that said, nope, you ain't fighting him yet. Because he could have fought a lot of fighters he could have fought them earlier. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he could have fought Sugar Shane way earlier than when he fought him. But guess who told the truth on him? Roger. Roger said when he said, no, Floyd wanted to fight Sugar Shane Mosley earlier. I told Floyd, you don't want that smoke. You're not ready.
Yeah.
So, you get what I'm saying?
Oh, most certainly. Like you're basically saying that like Shakur is going to take it's going to take a certain kind of fighter to try to get Shakur at that point where it's to go past that first and second gear.
Like, I watch their opponents. The tenacity of a Padley, right? You know why I like Padley? Padley ain't got no quit. Padley ain't got no quitting. I don't give a fuck what they call Padley, bro. Padley ain't got no quitting. So if you take a personality like Padley, give him a solid punch and a little bit of height, that would be a problem for Shakur.
Yeah, because Padley's, I like Padley. Padley's a good fighter.
And I like Padley because Padley, even though he took them gut punches and took the knee and shit, remember he took the knee. He didn't really force it. He took a step back, took it. That was smart. That's boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If Padley had a little more height and a little more pop, he would have been a problem for Shakur, bro. Because his mental fortitude, he really wanted to win that fucking fight, bro.
Yeah.
So, like, little shit like that, when I watch certain fighters, they be lacking shit. It's just that Shakur more complete than the motherfuckers that they put in the ring with him, bro.
Right. And you seen Padley got that second round knockout?
Yeah.
Yeah, so does that mean he does have that little pop?
Yeah, no, he got some pop. It just wasn't enough for Shakur because Shakur wouldn't let him hit him clean.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Shakur's a little more advanced. Like, and he's not more advanced than his opponents. He's just better at being Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
He's better at being Shakur, bro. This is like Devin. Devin's better at being Devin. Like, these guys ain't trying to hone every skill in the world to beat every fucking fighter. I feel like they're at their peak and they're great at what they are. And it's going to take a motherfucker to really shake them up because you go have to get in their head. You go have to really pepper them up. You really going to have to piss them the fuck off to take them off their square because their whole MO is to come in there and fight their fight. They're not coming in to fight your fight. I've never seen Shakur fight anyone else's fucking fight, bro. The same fight you want to know another fight that was just like Tio. I just told my friend this shit, so go look at Tio fight and go look at Oscar Valdez.
Yep.
He fought the same fucking fight, nigga.
Yeah, he just didn't let his hands go as much in the
exactly.
Tio fight.
He dominated with a jab, kept that short arm motherfucker off of him. And he did the same shit to fucking Tio, bro. You know why? Because Oscar Valdez lunges in, drops his hands when he step forward, jab. Tio do the same shit.
Right.
It was nothing, bro. He had already been through it.
Yeah, I just wish Shakur would have threw more combinations like he did in the Valdez fight.
But see how you said that? I said that Friday. I said, if Shakur want to knock out, he got to throw more than 2 punch combinations. He got to really go for it. And he almost had it. He knocked motherfucking Tio over. His glove didn't touch, though. But he almost had a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? But he could have pressed the gas on Tio after that point because that's what Tio like, damn, okay, goddamn. That motherfucker got my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that was the only punch he rolled under and caught him. You know what I'm saying? But that's my point. Like, Shakur's just good at being Shakur. I don't call him a defensive wizard. I'm not. Shakur is good at being fucking Shakur, bro. And ain't nobody else going to be able to fight like Shakur because Shakur, to put this combination of what he does together, That's who he is.
Right. And that leads me to this, Slick. All right, so have you seen this list yet? This is a list of that says best chance to defeat Shakur Stevenson, and I'll read you the names from this list. At number 8, we have Lamont Roach.
Okay.
Number 7, we have Alberto Puello.
Yeah, I
At
know what
number
it is.
6, we have Richardson Hitchens. At number 5,
Okay.
we have Abdullah Mason.
Ooh.
At number 4, we have Raymond Murataya. Number 3 is Gary Antoine Russell. Number 2 is Keyshawn Davis, and number 1 is Devin Haney. Out of everyone on that list, who do you think is the best chance to defeat Shakur Stevenson?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, Gary Antoine.
He's
number
a
3?
problem. He's a
you
fucking
explain.
problem. They don't avoid that boy for no reason, bro. People, you think he ain't trying to get fights? They see it, bro. That'd be the guy that's gonna hit him anywhere he can hit him. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And he got pop. You know, Abdullah, I think he's a little too green. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think he's ready. Lamont Roach, if Lamont Roach's problem would be is that I know if Shakur fight Lamont Roach, he's not going to stay in close quarters like he did T.O. Because Lamont Roach got good defense. Shoulder rolls, slip under punches, bumping you, all that shit inside. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Shakur go box the fuck out of him. Who else you say? Devin just gonna have the size advantage. But I don't think Devin is as fast as Shakur.
No,
if they actually fight, I have Shakur in that fight.
Yeah, me too.
I really do. Now I have it very like it's a narrow like because I like Devin too. But I feel like if Shakur if it came out to who getting each other head, I think Shakur would get Devin head first.
Yeah,
I really do. But that's a close fight. That's like a 51-49 fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's that fucking. It's like splitting hairs. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But that fucking Gary Antoine Russell, I don't see that fight ever happening, nigga. Ever.
Well, what about and the other 4? If we have 4 more, and the four left are Keyshawn Davis, Raymond Murataya, Albert Puello, and Richardson Hitchens.
Albert Puello, he's that weird. He got a chance because he's weird. All right, the weird motherfuckers look up. You know what I mean? Hitchens, nah, bro. Hitchens, I know people want it, but like, look, that's one of the fights where I don't think people gonna buy it. And 2, Hitchens is a boxer, pure boxer. Hitchens also like to move around. Hitchens also like people to follow him first. He only gonna come to you when he feel like he winning. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I feel like the mental warfare that I get at the Shakur.
Yeah.
But Muratala too flat-footed. Easy work. Easy fucking work. Too flat-footed. And then, like, he ain't got no back game. That motherfucker come forward. Boy, you gonna tattoo that boy up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And one more is, of course, Keyshawn.
Keyshawn is a problem. Reason being they spar. He knows his tricks. You know what I mean? Right. Keyshawn, and he's a heavy puncher. And I mean that. And I respect DJ. He said that don't mean that he got a weak chin. I'm not saying Shakur said he has a weak chin. But I was taught, know thyself. Okay? And I respected when Shakur said that. Why the fuck would I go for a knockout, fuck around, get clipped, and get knocked out? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't never heard Mike Tyson say that. Because he could take a punch. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know if you could take a punch. Now, I'm not saying he can't take a punch. I'm not saying that, you know, he might not like it hit, and as long as I watch Shakur, he don't like it hit in the face. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fuck that. Know yourself, bro. Know your lane. Stay in your lane. You know what I mean? I respect that 100%. Because if you don't respect yourself, you definitely need to open the shit up for nobody to respect you. So I'm with that 100%. But I gotta go back to Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, you think he has a better chance than Keyshawn?
No, well, yeah, because it's gonna be a surprise. See, Shakur, they sparred. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He knows this kid from a kid. I call kid because I'm older, but he knows this man from a child. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He knows him. He don't know Gary Antoine though.
No.
And
Yeah, all we have is
he not no slouch, bro. Gary Antoine's not a slouch, bro. He's a fucking problem.
All we
Again.
have,
huh?
I was gonna say like all we have with Shakur and Gary Antoine is that one part of that clip of that sparring session, which I thought was pretty cool. I love that. I love that clip.
Gary Antoine,
Shakur had that dog in them. Yeah. Shakur and Gary clip. That Shakur and Gary clip is fire. You seen it?
Yeah, but that pedigree he come from and that kid is something. And the only reason anybody talking about Gary Antoine because he don't have the fights on the books. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. If he had the fights on the books, bro, his name would be up there, bro. His name will really be up there, bro, on everything, bro. That dude is a calm, cool, collective cat that really believes in himself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he don't give a fuck what you think about him. Like I said, that shit he did to Ryo was not luck, nigga.
No,
he beat the fuck out of Ryo. And Ryo thought he was going to get the fuck away. Shit. He made that shit undeniable. Y'all not, he was everything I said. When you walk in that ring, you need to understand you are alone. Fuck the judges, fuck everybody. I got to make this shit where y'all can't cheat me. And he did just that. That's a cool kid, bro. I'm a big fan of Gary Antoine Russell, bro.
Yeah, you think he gonna win against Andy?
Against who?
Andy Hiroka. He's fighting him on the right.
Yeah. He gonna get that.
Do you think it's gonna be a challenging fight for him, or?
Yeah, Andy Hiroka with his chin out all fucking day. Hell yeah. Andy always got his fucking chin out. He gonna knock, man. I would be shocked if he knock him out.
Yeah, because I heard a lot of people say like Andy's power is gonna be a problem for Antoine.
Yeah, he got some power though. But if I got a fucking target, the fuck? Like, he like Ryan. Always got his chin in the air. Unless he learned something new. I hope he did. He fucking tuck that fucking chin. I don't know what happened. I remember both of them used to have to walk around with a tennis ball between their neck and their chin, nigga. Like this. So you know to keep your chin tucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker be like this, like a goose. Yeah, you get your ass knocked the fuck out. I'm going with Gary on that shit. Yeah, aircraft here. I love, man. Look, Gary is my unsung hero right now. If he had more fights, I promise you, if he had more fights, bro. You just saw the older brother. Did you see how he did? Man, shit.
Oh, yeah.
That shit is in their veins, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, bro. I'm telling everybody, I'm telling you, if I was a boxing promoter, I'm getting Gary Antoine all these fucking fights. We finna beat these motherfuckers up that Shakur done fought, and we gonna make that fight undeniable, and that shit would have been a super fight. I'm telling you, Gary Antoine is star quality, bro.
Now you got me wanting. Now you got me really wanting this fight, this Shakur and Gary Antoine wrestling.
He's star quality, and people sleeping on my dude, bro. I promise you, with the swag, all that shit, man, I love that shit. What'd you say? DJ said slick. Flip the script off Shakur and give me your thoughts on Thurman. Man, Thurman finna get pieced up. Let me tell you something. Thurman will come in there on the bounce. He'll come in there trying to reach in, go to the body, hop out like he do. Boom, boom. Body shot. Boom. Hop out. Boom. Cage will come up. Boom. He gonna miss. Go out. And guess what else is gonna go out? His fucking life? Gas tank.
Oh.
And then fucking Fundora gonna be like, you bitch, come here. He gonna lay him on him. I'm for real. But don't make no mistake. In the beginning, Fandora was like, this bouncing ass bunny, I ain't never fought no shit like this. So Fandora got a little discombobulated a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this shit? And then when that shit slow down, shit, that long ass jab will catch his ass like One Piece. Bang! You gonna think he's shooting a episode for One Piece? That long ass arm gonna come from across the ring. Pow! What the fuck? I was sitting on the stool, he hit me. Yeah, Fedora gonna get that, bro. Man, don't nobody want to see this shit. Y'all know I buy everything. This shit is not it, bro. Fedora, huh?
Do you think it's one-sided?
Nah, Thurman gonna have substances. You know, like I said, he gonna be discombobulated a little bit. Thurman gonna get some hits in. But once that gas tanks go down, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
GFT, did you update your pound for pound list? Yeah, Shakur top 5. Easy, bro. Easy. Like I just said, I named one dude, one guy that will give him problems.
Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell, yeah.
Wait. He said Truck Simpson versus Yonelli on the undercard. For real? Hold on. No, they trying to make motherfucking Jai Tucker Yonelli. What are you talking about? What? I'm confused.
On the other quarter, what, Keith Thurman?
I'm confused. What? Hold on, boy. You about to make me. He said Truck Simpson.
And Yonelli?
Yeah, Hernandez. He's a bad.
Yeah,
I like him.
Diablo. Oh, look at
my
look
bad.
at
What'd you say?
Man.
I got another KO. Luke, my bad. Eric Carey. I was watching your Nelly fight. Oh, okay. You said I love. Oh, you said I'm right. Okay. I'm about to say, because you about to have me look this show. Like, hold on, bro. I know what I read this morning. Am I tripping? Okay, yeah, they try to get Jahai Tucker to fight you, Nelly. And I'm going to tell you something. Salute to that boy, man. I can show you. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all, too. Y'all be thinking GMT, we be capping over here. In the beginning, we was getting all the interviews and shit. But Susan, my baby girl, she got her transplant, and that shit slowed everything down. I love my baby. Yeah, my baby she had sickle cell.
Oh.
So she had to have a transplant, and I was gone for like a year. But before that, we was like getting all the interviews and shit. And I only had like 400 subscribers, believe it or not. I'm about to show you. You think I'm bullshit? Watch this shit. Who this? I'm going to play it. Hold on. How you do this shit? Share screen. Boom. Bring your library. Share. There you go. Who is that? This is my co-host Polo right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. Who is that?
Is that you?
No, that's my boy Polo. That was my he used to be my co-host. He in college now. But this is Jahai Tucker, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Future champion Jahai Tucker.
But that Jahai Tucker kind of look like Jalil Hackett a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, got a treat for you. Got Mr. Jahai Tucker. He has a fight coming up.
Man, we was getting all the motherfucking interviews, nigga. That's what I'm trying to get back to, nigga. We was getting all that shit, you feel me? But yeah, Susan, my boy Polo.
You're saying he's gonna fight you, Inley?
Yeah.
Wait, but he looks like young though. Isn't he like a prospect?
No, this is old, bro. This is from 2022.
Oh, okay.
He was one of our first interviews on here, bro. We had our first interview on here was Bill Haney, believe it or not, and I only had like 450 subscribers at the time. And then we got Jahai Tucker and so on. We had Dylan Price. We had and everybody's like, how the fuck y'all getting that shit? You ain't got no numbers. But I used to tell everybody it's not about numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah. And then I had to take off in 2023. My baby got her transplant. We got blessed with that too, bro. That was my guy. Like, got a phone call. Hey, we found a match. Like, what? So we was in the hospital Literally, my baby was in the hospital for a whole year, bro.
Right.
Real talk.
And I wanted to ask you in regards to God bless your daughter though. I'm glad that the transplant was successful and stuff. But I also wanted to ask well, who do you think has the better offense, Shakur or Boots?
Oh, Shakur.
Oh, and can you expand on why?
He has the better feet. He's not as flat-footed. Shakur's a foot fighter first. Hold up. He's a foot fighter first. Meaning he watching you, and if you look at his back foot, it's never flat for real. He's ready to move. You get what I'm saying? Boots is, I don't know why people call Boots a switch hitter. He's not a switch hitter. He switches, okay? But he's not a switch hitter. A switch hitter switches while he punches. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
A switch hitter changes stances. I mean, not switch hitter. I'm sorry. A switcher changes stances. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
A switch hitter is like Hagler. He's switching while at the same time he's punching. You get what I mean? There's a difference. All right? People can say that. He's relatively flat-footed as well. Like, he gets comfortable in the spot. He's flat. Where Shakur, that back foot is on his toes. You understand what I'm saying? So if he need to hop back, he hop back. If he need to take a half step, his feet is better, bro. So he's more, I won't say defensively sound, but he's more better at defense than, well, no, fuck that. He's more defensively sound than Boots.
Oh, what about offensively? Do you think he has better offense?
Yeah, only because it's Shakur's style. See, I can't compare Shakur's style to a Boots or nobody else because you got Boots is a variety fighter, right? He's going to do what it takes to win the fight. Shakur's going to do Shakur. And Shakur is so good at doing Shakur, it's like that's what all he needs.
Right.
Where Boots is not, where I can look at Boots and say, Boots is Boots. You understand what I'm saying? I can't say that, bro. I can't say, given the fights he gave me, I'm like, bro, yeah, bro. The one that, and like, I don't have too many flaws with Shakur. The only flaw I got with Shakur, I never liked to hop back. And if you look at his last couple of fights, he corrected that shit. That big ass hop he used to take, he corrected it.
He hasn't taken it in a while.
Yeah. So I give a props for that. Whereas Boots, on the other hand, he doesn't like nobody crowd his space. He don't. If you get in space, he don't like it. Yeah. And it bothers him. So yeah, Shakur got the better defense.
Oh yeah, but I was asking about the offense, like the.
Offense better. Shakur for sure is sharper, way sharper. Better jab, way better jab.
Wait, what about combinations?
That will go to Boots if he can get him off. Because see, Boots gonna give you a variety. You get what I'm saying? Shakur gonna eat off the jab. Whatever he can connect with the jab, it's never gonna just be a hook. And when he do throw a hook, it looks stupid. Like when Shakur just throw a hook, it look weird, bro. Because he's so used to throwing it, starting off with a jab. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah.
What about
to me, Shakur's more sharper than Boots.
What about? Have you seen? You remember the Chris Diaz fight, right?
Who? With who?
Shakur versus Christopher Diaz.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Christopher. Yeah.
Yeah. What did you think about his combinations in that fight? Because I know he gave more of a variety in that fight.
He was chance taking.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
All right. So it wasn't necessarily a variety. When you got a variety of punches, that's something you do on a regular. Okay. He was chance taking. All right. It wasn't bad. But it wasn't him. All right. When he got back to him, it should start looking more sharper. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And he knows that now. Like, the guy that had him out his bag was Zepeda, right?
Right.
He showed he could use the shoulder roll and pull counter all night. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But like, it's not hard to decide to, what's the word? Dissect Shakur. You understand?
Right.
People gonna look at Shakur tapes and be like, shit, all he gonna do is take a hop back. Shit, all he gonna do is jab. Shit, all he gonna do is throw a occasional hook. Shit, he might throw 2 punches. But when you get in there, it's different. Because he's good at it. He's too good at it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, people don't understand it. That's like, you are a rapper. Are you gonna hone in on how you dress more than you rap, or are you gonna hone in on how you rap? And that's Shakur. Shakur is good at being Shakur. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right.
That's all I'm saying. So Shakur's not gonna be one of the fighters you're gonna be able to compare, and somebody gotta figure that puzzle out. And that's going to be a hard puzzle. But Gary Antoine Russell might just figure that motherfucker out, because that's a fight. And I don't see that fight being made. What's up, 913? I see you, man. I see you, bro. I don't think I don't.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, 913 is he's not really, he doesn't really prove his claims objectively sometimes, but I do like 9.
Here you go, bro.
Yeah, like
here you go, bro.
It's just sometimes he makes a lot of claims, but he doesn't really like back them up. You know what I mean?
Yo, that's crazy. Let me pay these bills real quick. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, man. Shout out to T-Flex, man. Hey, make sure y'all go check out tflex.store, or you can hit the QR code, goddamn me, right on your screen. If you like the shirt I got on, which I'll show you in a minute. All the boxing tees you want, tons of Kobe, tons of basketball, whatever, typography, you name it. It's over there. Go check it out, man, including the shit you see on the screen is over there as well. You know what I'm saying? Yes, your boy do get a piece of it. Hey, but you get something, and I get something. You know what I mean? So don't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Be glad. Go over to T-Flex, salute to them all day. You know what I mean? Continue on, sir. What you were saying? What you said? I'm about to show you. This is a shirt. They be hooking me up. Check it out. It's Iron Mike Tyson. This motherfucker tough too, bro. Hold on. I don't know what he doing. But I gotta show y'all this shirt, bro. Why the fuck is? Oh, I know. I'm tripping. See, this is why I need. God damn. There we go. Check him out. That motherfucker go hard, bro. I gotta check it out. I said the baddest at the bottom. You know what I mean? The shirt is over there right now as well. So make sure y'all check it out. Support T-Flex, man. Support. It is what it is. Right, like Shakur, what you was talking about? God, that nigga dropped off, didn't he? All right. Well, the link is up there if you got something to talk about this weekend. Man, look. I don't know why that shit popped up in my mind that Deontay Wilder spazzing out. My man was spazzing out big time, for real. On that thing. I want to play it, but I can't. Let me see what y'all talking about. Salute to my drunk ass. Yeah, you drunk? I'm damn near there, bro. For real. He said 913 exercise. The private rules haven't changed. Facts. That's real, bro. Okay, for sure. Jab, like she said, I see you. That's what it do. But yeah, man. Where my comments go? That's a great looking shirt. Man, dog, hit the QR code, bro. I want to buy that Kobe one you made. Do you have it? Yeah, they got it. It ain't my shot, but yeah, they got it, bro. Real talk. Hit the QR. I'm gonna put it up for you so you go look at it, bro. Take your phone. You know how to do it. It's like, all right, got a shirt from the GMT crew. I'll be back up in a few minutes. Bet. Shit, if I ain't gone. But nah, what it do, boy?
Yeah, man. What did Blood just say?
Who? Which one?
He was like, "Hey, man. Sometimes I be making claims, but don't back them up."
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
did
like
troll,
Buddy to
bro.
reiterate on that shit. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know what
I
I'm saying?
feel
Because
you.
I'm on my Friday night shit. But what claims I make that I ain't back up?
Man, that's Rob, man.
Ugly
Jab like
ass nigga.
Shakur.
What
He
the
go,
fuck do I gotta back up?
yeah, his ass just trolling, bro. He was trying to get your ass to come up here. That's what that was.
Well, nigga, you smell like I don't even know what nigga you stink. Ugly ass.
They said you stay. This nigga stupid, bro. Hell
Yeah,
no.
shit, man. But what y'all
Round
talking about
one.
tonight? I popped in and popped out, man. Shit,
I saw
I'm a,
Shakur. You came in. I mean, it ended up being all Shakur, but
I,
like my thing was like shit. He was calling Shakur a defensive wizard. I said he's not a defensive wizard. He's just good at what he's doing. He's
yeah,
good at who
you'll
he
see
is.
Shakur
Yeah,
get
that's
touched,
true.
man, when he get older in age, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
I
no,
mean,
he
he's
when
good
does.
at
them
being
legs
Shakur.
scaling,
It's
bro.
crazy though. How you're saying Slick. Just because you got footwork doesn't mean you're a defensive wizard like that.
No,
That's
you're not a
just
defensive wizard.
Salute
that
the
is
round, bro.
yeah.
I
What up,
think
Nye?
defense comes in all shapes and sizes, though. I think he
Yeah,
uses his feet. Um, in order to beat Shakur right now, though, bro, you have to have. It ain't gonna be the talent that beats him. You're gonna have to have the mentality to beat him. Case
right.
in
Yeah,
That's
point,
that's
what I
true.
said.
That's true. That's
Exactly.
true.
That's what I
And that's
said.
the thing.
case in point,
Slick.
you look at Duran versus Leonard, the first fight. He had the mentality to beat Leonard.
Right.
Duran didn't beat none of the other. He didn't beat Hagler. He didn't beat Hearns.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he had the mentality to beat Ray Leonard in that first fight. Ken Norton. He didn't beat Foreman. He never fought Frazier. Got knocked
Right.
out by Shavers, but he had the mentality to beat Ali and give Ali tough fights.
Right.
That's just what it is. It's more of a mental thing,
That's why I was
That's
saying.
true. Yeah, that's true.
I said Shakur is a mental fighter, bro. And it's gonna take somebody to get on that level to get in his head and take
And
him
I
off
like
his
the way
square.
you said it. You said it too, because when you bring up people like Pernell Whitaker,
Yeah.
James Toney. These are defensive. These are the guys that slip punches out of nowhere. The motherfuckers look like they're like in ultra instinct in a way. Like
Right. You
I've
be
never
looking at that
seen
shit like,
any
how the fuck he
motherfuckers
do that?
like how
Exactly.
even James Toney, even when he was moving up, had that slip. Like
You
that
can't
little
teach that
slip.
shit, bro. It's
I
like how
was
the
just like,
fuck he pulled
yeah,
it off.
no, that's
Hey
the
man, the
thing.
best performance I ever seen James Toney say, and salute to you for bringing that up, round bro. The best performance I ever seen was him versus Holyfield.
Man,
Fucked
bro.
me
Yeah,
up.
yo, yeah, exactly, exactly, and you see
He
Honey
was
why.
was a
standing right
bad
in front
man,
of him and
bro.
still didn't hit him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And you see
Facts.
why he's a defensive wizard though. Like James Toney, like I'm a young guy, so I had to rewatch this shit. Even watching this shit too, it's like, yeah, you compare him like when you compare James Toney, you got to compare him to other people like him, like Pernell Whitaker. You can't compare him to Shakur. No, a
Uh,
defensive wizard like James Toney, he could be in front and slip a punch and
Hey,
even move. That's the thing. And
can I
Shakur don't
bring up
have that. He
somebody
can
else
move
though,
back.
y'all?
yeah,
Go ahead.
who?
Can I bring up somebody else? Another Michigan fighter. He's another Michigan fighter. People always sleep on Chris Bird.
Oh
Chris
yeah.
Chris Bird was shit really a middleweight. He was an Olympian middleweight and went heavyweight, and
Yep.
he had defense like a motherfucker too.
Yep. Yep.
It,
That's what
it's
I'm
like it's
saying.
like some of these guys like when I look at heavyweights now, they don't have that defensive style that kind of
Oh
James
man,
Toney
these
had.
niggas ain't
Yeah, they ain't
Yeah.
slick like that. Like I've
how
never
many
seen a
fighters
guy.
you could name right now that roll under punches and using their waist? They just don't no more like that.
Nobody, bro. Nobody.
Hey,
I
but
can name every name.
speaking of heavyweights, y'all, man, Slick,
Yep.
get your boy Wilder, bro.
Man, he tripping, bro.
Get your boy, man.
He tripping,
and none
bro.
of the homies that touched on Wilder, man. Nobody that touched on that goofy.
He tripping, bro.
I feel like Wilder's gonna get knocked out by Chisora. I mean,
I do
Chisora
too.
is.
Man, that motherfucker said, I got proof.
Dribbling.
I got proof.
Yeah.
Wait on the documentary to come out.
He said, I'm gonna bring the artifacts and the facts.
Nigga, he lucky he left out of the UK without getting packed out, bro.
Bruh, that shit was wild, bro.
It was funny though. Hey, that dude, Simmons though, he was funny because he was a little low key egging it on. And
yeah, he did that on purpose, bro. Chisora was in on it, bro. He was in on it because when Simon started talking that shit, bro. Did you see how Chisora turned his head and said, "Oh shit"? I said he knew, bro. He
Man, I'm
his
not,
whole
I'm
head.
not mad at him. Because just like you, if you got
Will
a
they-
channel flick and a motherfucker be like, I don't want to talk about it. Nigga,
Will they
I'm
have-
about to get these ratings, nigga. Why you don't want to talk about it?
You're right.
I got a question for you, Nine. Do you reckon that the Wilder documentary will include Wilder turning his back on Zhang in the middle of the ring?
Right.
It better
Never
include
play
that,
with matches.
Oh shit! I just had to laugh,
Hey,
bro,
hey,
because
she'll
you
better-
know
hey.
it's we got the homies is homieing right now, but the most craziest one amongst us all is just got online. DJ, what's up with you, bro?
Look, I had to come up. These boys have been talking Shakur for the last hour and a half.
Man,
Like, there's
fuck
only
Shakur, man.
Man, there's only so long you can talk about another grown man without it getting weird. But
Lord. God damn.
So, Nine, you've been working pretty hard of late. I know that personally. So, what sort of struck your interest as you've been sort of dipping in and out the boxing world of late? What are you seeing?
I just think that, I remember COVID, going through COVID, and it wasn't no boxing going on. And only thing motherfuckers had to talk about was that Glovegate shit. And now the same goofy motherfucker is about to try to hijack boxing again with a fight he about to lose, bro. And I just think that I'm just like, what the fuck?
Hell no.
And you know what? This is so motherfucking crazy, bro, because I gotta keep it a band. Cause Wilder, bro, I'm African American too, bro. Sometimes, bro, it's African American.
Oh, you're uglier
our
than
job,
that,
bro. Hold on, let me land the plane on this. It's our job that when we see that nigga walking out the house with a motherfucking cleat on and a goddamn cowboy boot on one leg and a motherfucking cowboy hat, nigga, and a furry kango on top of that motherfucker. Sometimes we gotta be like, hey, bro, for the sake of the family, bro, take that monkey shit off, nigga. You embarrassing us.
Right.
Right, nigga, you done fought this motherfucker 3 times. He whooped your ass all 3, really. We gave you a draw, nigga, and then they turned against Andre Ward because Andre Ward, after the first fight, was like, I don't think he need to fight him no more. A whole group of alphabet people turned on Andre Ward like Andre Ward didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Right.
He get his ass in the ring, get knocked the fuck out, and then you screaming cheating. And see, you know what? This is why this shit hits so personal and so close to home to me, bro. Because you know what? After the Glovegate shit, that set a precedence for certain boxing fans that if your favorite fighter loses, only thing you have to do is say a motherfucker cheated. They tried that shit with Bud after Bud beat the shit out of Spence, but it just didn't take. But that started a new trend, bro. And we can't do that, man. A man lost fair and square. And guess what? All them fights, I was rooting for Wilder. That's the fucked up thing.
Well,
I was mad. I'm live. Y'all can see that shit. I was mad as hell.
Here's the thing that I'll say to that, Nine, in
not to
support
cut
of
y'all
you.
off because I'm about to go. To keep it a buck and a change, when I drove up to St. Louis, bro, and we watched Spence Crawford together, Slick, right?
Yeah, right.
I told you, what did I tell you? I ain't paid for no motherfucking pay-per-view since the last Wilder fight.
Yep.
So don't think I don't support that, brother. I don't think, and no, If you think the nigga lost fair and square, message to the black men. If you think he lost fair and motherfucking square, nigga, guess what? You're not an Uncle Tom. You're not a sellout because you think that nigga got his ass whooped fair and square.
Right.
With that being gone, I got to get back in this motherfucking bar.
That's
Shout out to the motherfucking
Shout
channel.
out to Nine motherfuckers.
Shout out to all the homies, nigga. And yes, nigga, the homies is still homieing. Holla.
That's right. One.
So there's a couple of things here that I'd ask for all fans to consider. Make your own mind up, right? I'm not going to tell you how to think or how to feel. I'm not that sort of person. But in every single change room, as a fighter actually gets prepared, they've got a commission representative watching how they get wrapped, weighing the gloves, checking the gloves, right? And they've also got a representative from their own team in there watching. So really what Wilder's actually trying to tell me as a fan, that the commissioner, the commission representative, and someone from your own team allowed you to witness some bullshit with gloves to allow you to lose.
Right.
Come on. Like, it's fucking on TV.
And it's crazy too. The way he talking. No, but the way he talking, you know, like it's funny. Even Simmons, like that dude, he did egg him on. I'm not gonna lie though, he did egg him on. Like when he said, "I'm not gonna talk about it." If I was Wilder and I told him that, or if I was me and I'm like, "Hey, I'm having an interview with Wilder, GMT Sport interview with Wilder right here." I'm not gonna if I asked him that question and he told, I'm gonna shut it down. But because Simmons, he don't give a fuck. He got his own shit. He's big and shit. He gonna egg it on to get more views and shit. So I see why he did that. See why he did that.
Not only that, that's their countryman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, look, it's for me. It's one of those things where, as much as you want something to be true, like you feel it, you want it to be true. Unfortunately, that doesn't override stone cold hard facts.
Right.
Because facts actually don't give a flying fuck about your feelings or emotions. They're just facts. Right. So, man, go talk to the commission. Go talk to your team about how they let you down, where he put marbles or rocks in a fucking glove. You know, like, just miss me with it. It's just age-old bullshit that's just getting old.
For real.
Cop it on the chin. You've had a wonderful career. Don't go just dirty in that career with accusations that can't be proven.
Exactly. Too Rich, what's happening, man?
Man, what's going on, Slick? What's going on, panel? Man, I've been listening, man, but you know what? I agree, and I do think Wilder has came up with a lot of different excuses, and I think that's what messes it up. But it is something that bothers me. I watched a lot of boxing, and maybe y'all could correct me on this. I watched a lot of boxing. I've never seen somebody put a dent in the side of a man's head. Where did the dent come from, and
that's
what caused
hematoma,
it?
bro? That's called hematoma. That nigga jaw was swole.
I could tell you that too. Yeah, no. I could tell you that, Rich. Look, I watch MMA, and a black guy from the UK MVP
Boxing channel, round one. Boxing channel.
No. But still, I don't care. No. We talk about the fight game, but the young black man MVP from the UK put a dent on the Brazilian's head on his skull with the knee. So I've seen shit like that. Like,
yeah,
so
but that's not knee, man. If you when you go look at that video, Deontay Wilder, bro, it was quite evident that nigga whole jaw was swole. And the dent he said, it was right by his fucking temple, bro. It ain't like it was in the back of his head or somewhere. It didn't ain't supposed to be. You know where your jawline go to your temple right here, bro. If your shit swole, it's gonna be there, bro. Ain't nobody.
But even though the temple is swole, like, you know, when you look at the temple, when you look at your jawline and the temple,
it's gonna be a dent there, bro.
Little dent, yeah. So yeah, I get it. It gotta be swole. And
the cold part about it, hold on, real quick. The cold part about this whole fucking dent shit, Deontay never came out and said shit about a fucking dent. It was his brother. and the fans ran with it. And then Deontay dropped a video like 3 weeks later about a fucking dent. And it just blew the fuck up. But if he really does have proof, do you know if he has proof, fucking Tyson Fury would have been in jail?
Yeah. So
that's the dumbest shit ever. That's why I was like, why are you saying this?
That's
Hey, but you know who that got caught with the plaster of Paris? If somebody got caught with that plaster of Paris, you think that was the first time they got caught?
He said an egg weight. No. We know about plaster. We know about Margarito and all that shit. He said that man had an egg weight in his gloves.
So
an egg weight. Have you ever held an egg weight, bro?
I reckon there's a really good example on one of the Riyadh season cards. What was it, Slick, last year? The heavyweights went for the British title.
Yeah.
And old mate was in the corner and he had a dent in his side of his head.
Yeah.
Who was that? Allen or Wardley?
It was one of them.
Hit him that hard.
Yeah.
And he had a proper dent in the side of his cheekbone.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So, look, the thing I've got
shit.
to reach
Wardley,
that,
what was the other motherfucker? He broke his jaw. He was hanging off the ropes. Who was that motherfucker?
It's the same fight.
His shit was fucked. Yeah, that's the same fight. Yep.
And he had a proper dent, right?
He sure
you just
did.
go, oh shit, that doesn't look good, right? But the issue I've got is that if the boxing commission and the sanctioning bodies have got representatives in each of the rooms and they weigh the gloves, right? They show both teams the gloves, they weigh them, they check them, all those sorts of things. At what point during that process, when you're being watched with your gloves, like you're getting your wraps and you're putting your gloves on, and the commissioning representative actually puts the signature on your wraps around your wrist to say, yep, it's all good, I've witnessed it, everything's checked. Like, how much credibility can you actually have then to say, well, at what point then between the cameras watching you, someone turned the cameras off so you could sneak something into your gloves or your wraps?
I tell
like
you,
it's a hard cop in this day and age, and the rules have evolved so that the Margarito and all those sorts of things of yesteryear can't happen again.
Right. But I'll give you one deeper. Nobody said nothing about Wilder changing gloves at the last fucking minute. Nobody said that. They brought a whole. Hold on. When they burned them fucking gloves in there, like usually you get to pick 2 pair of gloves, right?
Yup.
The second pair gets sealed up, and they sign it saying those gloves are good to use. They brought this dude a brand new package of fucking gloves out the plastic. Nobody said shit about that.
I can tell you why, Slick.
Exactly. But no, even that though. Go ahead.
They gave him right-handed gloves, and he needed left-handed gloves. That's why he changed them.
But what I'm saying is, you still pick 2 pair of gloves. I get what you're saying. I'm talking about being funny. He being fucking funny. But I mean, but at the end of the day, that shit was weird. Nobody said shit about that, bro.
That's true, though.
And I was like, I was watching. I said, how the fuck you get them gloves? Where the fuck they get them from?
Yeah, because
they didn't come out. They didn't come out of a package. They didn't. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit, bro. They was brand new in the plastic.
Yeah. And it's crazy.
Which means they hadn't been certified or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because even when Bud Crawford fought Avanesian, his brother, motherfucker, those gloves came out of the fucking wrapper. That's what I'm saying. But when Wilder gets ships with like you said, gloves without a wrapper, like that, it's a little different.
Because they probably signed off on,
bro. Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy because you get couple gloves and different feelings how you want, and you'll pull them out and so you'll pull them out first, and you gotta feel them first.
Right. They pick them the day before.
Yeah. So can I ask too, Rich? Because you brought it up and you made the comment. Talk to us about how much faith you have in that there's a level of scrutiny and fairness in Well, at least with the gloves. Like, how much confidence does the boxing industry give you as a fan or a watcher? Whether you're a hardcore or a casual, it doesn't really matter. How much confidence do you have that the process says nobody can actually fiddle with the gloves to be an advantage?
I got confidence in it, and like I say, that's why I asked the question. If y'all saying yeah, it is common, because like I said, I did see the picture with his jaw swollen. So if y'all saying it's common that a guy could get a dent, then I don't have a problem with it. The only thing I think he did get cheated on a little bit, which we've seen this happen before, is when Tyson Fury in that first fight hit the ground, his eyes was gone. The fight should have been called off. But because he was the champion, because of whatever they gave him a chance to get up.
He was lineal.
Yeah, he was a lineal. So, okay, outside, and I don't think that's egregious. But other than that, if the dent is not an issue, then yeah, I got faith. I got faith that your team in there watching the hands get wrapped. Cameras are in there. You shouldn't be able to cheat. But
not only that, JD's was in there, bro.
Oh yeah, he was. He even
JD's was in there.
And that was
his trainer, bro.
Yeah.
Watching this shit.
Hey, the white trainer, the white
guy. JD's was in there watching this shit, bro.
The white guy, and I see why he kept it, because that's the guy he been with.
And you fired Mark Breland.
Yeah, you kept your white guy, and I see why, because he didn't know him before that. So yeah, but
yes he did. They motherfucking been there. Mark Breland been there, bro.
Well, what about the glove? What about the glove flapping? Y'all no issue with that?
No, I have no fucking issue with that.
I don't.
Hold on. I did a whole episode on this shit back in the day when this shit happened. I said, y'all tripping. The motherfucker who started that shit was Ali. You could thank fuck Ali. That motherfucker, UK motherfucker whoop Ali ass was doing that shit. You understand me? Ali ended up winning it. But that flick jab shit, this shit, nigga, he been doing that. I pulled up Earl Spence doing it. I pulled up Roy Jones doing that same shit.
And Canelo did too.
Same bend of the fucking glove. Now, in the second fight, was the first fight? No, it was the second fight. It was legit. Tyson Fury glove was slipping off, right? And he told I played that shit on here. Wrist getting clapped. I played it. He went to the fucking ref, said, I need to fix my fucking glove. And if you watch the fight, he kept pushing his hand in his, like, you know what I'm saying? And the ref went, but when the round was over, they put that they pulled it and they taped that bitch up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now the other fight but flicking your shit like this, dog, that shit be going on forever, bro. Blinding a motherfucker like that, bro.
So
forever.
The way I look at that is that for anyone that's put a boxing glove on, it's not actually really a glove where you slip 5 fingers into it. It's more like a mitt. So you actually, you don't actually get the opportunity to actually, with some of the styles, to make a proper clenched fist, right?
Right.
Because in around your fingertips, it doesn't allow you to tuck it in up under into the palm.
Right.
So when you actually hit someone with whatever force that you've got, well, that's going to look strange to people that have never put a mitt on. Like once it actually hits something with contact.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can go back in history and like with technology, and you can watch how a glove reacts in slow motion. But the reality is that it ain't no different from last week, last year, the year before, the year after, or next year. It's just they're given what they're given, and it's a mitt rather than a glove.
Yeah.
And that's
but I went for using Mike Tyson. They was like, you can see the knuckles. He took the padding out the glove. So I went to Mike Tyson and shit. I said, y'all need to learn y'all fucking gloves from Cletos to Reyes, puncher gloves. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, watch this shit. Man, I went to a Mike Tyson fight and he walking out, right? I said, look at Mike Tyson. I paused it. I said, how the fuck you see Mike Tyson knuckle marks in his gloves? Because those are Cletos, are puncher's gloves. He sat there and punched them fucking walls, and he even said he would punch his fists together, punch walls until he feel his knuckles to move the horsehair out the way. You get what I'm saying? You don't have to pull fucking padding out no motherfucking glove, nigga. That shit part of the game. That's why
That's what I'm saying. I think it was some healthy shit going on.
Yeah, that's why Mayweather used to
That's
dictate
true.
what gloves you gonna wear, bro.
And it's not even glove. I've seen gloves like when they say, "Oh, the slip," like we're talking about. Like I said, I'll be watching boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and they use the same glove, and I see the same shit sometimes when you could, it's. I mean, you gotta.
Man, look,
It's
boxer
not eating.
gloves, you got puncher's
It's
gloves
not
and boxer
eating.
gloves, you got
Yes,
orthopedic gloves, you got so many gloves,
horsehair,
bro.
whatever you get with it, but you could still use it
Anything
like
with that
yeah.
fucking horsehair
You
in
can
that
still
motherfucker, you
swing
can
it like a
manipulate that shit, bro.
even not with horses, because some people are gonna still think like, and it's funny because like people are saying like how Deontay Wilder fans are saying like yeah he's right the slip punch, but we've seen Ali do the same thing with the same pair of gloves, kind of
Right, but
right.
here's the thing though. People don't understand how gloves are so important to boxing, bro. Like, okay, Mayweather wore orthopedic the everlast orthopedic gloves, right? And he will 9 times 10 he try to force you to wear like that Madonna fight, right? Them motherfuckers like big ass pillows, and the fights go by the gloves go by what? Weight. You get what I'm saying? So if we got
Yeah,
8 ounce gloves on or whatever it may be, some gloves are bigger, some are smaller, some are this because it depends on what they're filled with. You get what I mean?
yeah, horsehair and all that other
But
shit. Sometimes
but I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
amongst all of that, I feel like it's bottom line, and obviously I'll wait for the documentary and get all the
Right.
what's he call it?
The
The
documentary.
Right.
yeah, and
I
get
got
all the
proof.
artifacts, right? Not the
All the
facts, the
facts. No,
artifacts.
no,
Yeah,
no, no. All the facts and the artifacts.
yeah. So I'm pretty careful not to make accusations, right? Because we're just not there, whether it's contract negotiations or in the room or what have you. What I will say though is that timing tends to be an indicator of how someone's now. Did did Wilder ever get beat in the USA?
Uh-uh.
This is
Yeah.
a question for
Yeah.
all of you.
Yeah.
By who? When?
Didn't he get beat here? No, that was a draw. That was a draw here.
Nah,
So
nah,
when?
yeah, you ain't got beat.
That was a draw here. Tyson
So
Fury
when?
fought him here with the
Tyson
draw.
Fury with a draw. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a draw.
So when did Wilder on his resume get his first loss?
Say again, these.
When did Wilder get his first loss?
It was Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury in the U.S.
No,
in
Nah.
I'm going to say it was 2023 December when Turkey come on the scene and put the whole heavyweight division together with a view for Wilder to fight Anthony Joshua, and Wilder lost
Was
that
Turkey
night.
here then?
Yeah,
what
December
2019 around that. Yeah,
2023.
Holy shit. You're right.
2023. Yeah, 20 or 20. Yeah, yeah.
You're right. But
So do the maths. That's all I'm saying.
I'll
You
say
can put
this.
you can put your tinfoil hat on, or you can just read it as you get it. I'm just saying that he travels
Well,
over.
DJ, I could say this, DJ. It's not because Wilder he could have been had more money contract signing with Matchroom and doing this Anthony John, but he didn't. He took less money with PBC and whatever he got.
But
So
it's actually no. Look, we're going down the wrong rabbit hole for the point I'm trying to make. Round one is that when you get on a plane and you travel overseas and you take an L, right, and then you sign a contract because Turkey says, "Look, we're not done with you." Um, it's kind of unfair and it looks fickle that you end up using gloves as an excuse for your performance. Gloves
okay, I
had
get what you're saying. I get what
gloves
you're
had
saying. Yeah.
nothing to do with, and that's why Nine knows. Nine knows exactly. That's why he laughed when I asked him, "Does a documentary show Wilder turned his back on Zhang in the ring?" That's got
Right.
nothing to do with gloves,
Okay, I
Right.
get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
right? So, look, Yeah, boxing's an easy thing because you can't trust it at times, right? Boxing's an easy thing to come up with conspiracy theories, but you'd have to expect that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, a guy just gets beat by a better person on the
Facts.
night.
Hasi Rottman didn't say it was an egg weight.
I mean, you're right, DJ.
That shit looked like an egg weight.
Yeah,
You
no,
see his
DJ.
head?
Yeah. Hey, DJ, say what you said again. Boxing is what?
What do you mean?
No, say what you said. Boxing is hard to what?
I said that for
Bruh.
fans, it can be hard for, like, particularly the ones that spend enough time in there, like yourself, Too Rich, Slick, everyone else. It can be hard at times to look at what you see and trust that there's, what would I call it, fairness in it. And you can call
Exactly.
it, right? So what actually happens then is when you plant a seed of doubt, then you start running the risk of doubting everything you see, like everything, everyone's gloves, every fight, grease in my eye. Yeah, like it can just go on forever.
You're right.
But at some stage, you've just got to be able to look at fights and just hope that at least 80% of them are just about the person that's better on the night.
Right.
And that's what we hope. Yeah.
But Deontay Wilder's face didn't look like this. This looked more like some shit in your gloves than what the fuck that man went through.
No, look,
DJ,
his forehead is
that
hanging off his head.
No,
yeah, but
DJ.
that's actually, for me. I look at that and I just go, well, that's a blood vessel or a vein or something that's just
No,
popped,
hey,
right?
DJ, I
Right.
think
But I'm
I
saying that
seen you guys seen this meme,
who looked
but
it worse?
hey,
This looked worse
DJ,
than what Deontay. Deontay
no,
swear to God, he
look,
got hit with an egg weight.
yeah, look, DJ, look, there's a meme of a lady who has a head of a fucking shape that looked like an alien because she came out of a 5 round
I
fight,
saw that.
25 minutes, right? And that's
Yeah,
a
I saw that.
UFC, and I can say, DJ, if I want you to watch a MMA fight or UFC fight, that's the fight I need you to watch because her head was swollen, but this bitch is putting hands too on this other bitch, but she didn't have that power like that bitch, and her head was just
Yeah, her whole
swollen like an
forehead from her
alien,
brows
bro.
was
Her,
big as fuck,
but
bro.
that fight went 25. That fight went the whole distance. But that fight for these two women, they was just striking. That was nothing boring,
I
and it was
saw
like,
that. I
yeah,
saw
it,
that meme, bro.
and it's like, yeah, bro, like, oh my
So
god, that the swollen
look,
head shit like
I'm
that, you get something like.
I'm I'm just interested that Two Rich has come up here on the panel to ask some questions and his opinion and whatnot. Do you feel like you're any more educated or changed what you thought you felt before you asked the question?
I, I just thought it was a valid question, but y'all gave me some insight, and if y'all say that's normal, okay. I just hadn't seen that because I was looking at it while y'all was talking about it. I pulled up the picture, and I'm like, I can understand why somebody said it was an egg weight because it looked like something shaped like something hit him in the head. But if you're
His
saying
brother said egg weight.
okay,
Swear.
but I do see where the jaw is swollen.
Right.
Like you said, and if you saying that's normal, that's cool. But the only other thing I noticed, Tyson Fury hasn't, with Deontay saying a whole lot of stuff. Tyson Fury, I haven't heard anything about him coming out, responding to Wilder's
For what?
accusations.
Like,
And
why?
that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he just like stay away from it. I don't know, man. It
If
is
I
what it
know I ain't
is,
did
man.
nothing wrong, because the minute you feed into it and you start
Yeah,
going hard
yeah,
on it, they gonna say
yeah,
you guilty.
yeah,
Why he
yeah.
acting like that? Why he doing? You know what I mean, man? Fuck that shit. I ain't saying
Now,
shit.
can he prove that something happened? I don't think he could prove it. And what messed Wilder up, you also blamed your own coach about the water. So he kind of all over the place,
Yeah,
So,
bro. Right.
you know,
Shit
it is
weird,
what
bro.
it is.
So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that there's footage there where I think, and don't quote me, but
Hold on.
whether it was
I'm finna show this.
Wilder's girlfriend or wife, I'm not sure about Wilder's personal circumstances, but that person made some accusations after the fight and then whether it was Boxing Scene or something like that, had gone back to look at the video footage where Walter's team, and like in the dressing room, everything was watched, everything was recorded, and it was pretty much dispelled right there on the spot. If you go find it, right? Because I remember looking at it, I just go, oh, here we go again. They're going to blame gloves, right?
Right.
There's all sorts of stuff you can guarantee that happens in a ring, right? Someone will spit their mouthpiece out to get a rest because they're hurt, right? The medical plan. Oh, got hurt during sparring, can't make the title fight. Well, no, that's just because you couldn't sell the actual fight. So there's repeatable stuff that happens in boxing that you actually don't need to be a detective to really understand. You get shown again and again and again. And gloves is one of them. Like, think about how many times Bud Crawford's been accused of gloves because they split open and those sorts of things.
But Deeds, I want to put this over to Rich. You see that on the screen, Deeds? I mean, to Rich.
Yeah.
You see that glove?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it.
Oh, that shit been going on. Flick jab.
Yeah. I say this though.
Is Ollie cheating?
I say this now. If Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fought 5 more times, I think Tyson Fury will win every time.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury is a really good boxer, man. A lot of people don't like when I say this, but he the closest thing to Muhammad Ali I seen, just as far as how he moves. Now, sometimes I think he plays too much. I think he'll get to a point, even in the Usyk fight, I think he started. You know how you talk about I was having fun in there. Stop having fun, man, and take it serious. But
take it serious.
Tyson Fury, he can fucking box, man. That dude can box, man.
Yeah, he can box for a big dude. Fucking right. But I just want to put this up here when everybody's pointing that shit out. Tyson Fury doing this, the man who brung it over here from the UK. Like I said, you go find Roy doing it. You go find Errol Spence doing it. You find multiple fighters bringing this damn flick jab like this over here. You get what I'm saying?
And that's
this
the
ain't
flick
new,
jab.
bro. And I kept telling
like
everybody this is not fucking new, bro. Like, oh, he cheated. He pulled his gloves down. Like, stop playing, bro. There wasn't no glove gate. It's just motherfuckers who ain't never really paid attention. You know what I'm saying? That's all
it's
it
just
was.
smart boxers who could do what they want to do. And then this is Ali right there. He's smart. And he can do what he wants to do.
This shit's real, bro. Motherfuckers mad at me. I point that shit out. Oh, you just hating. I'm hating. I know what I saw before. You know what I'm saying? This shit's real, bro. It's in a still image, and you can see his glove. So what are you gonna tell me? His fist is all the way down. Now look where his wrist is, though, bro. Hold on. This is the main point I was pointing out. You see where his wrist, the glove is on his wrist? But they say your hand can't bend like that, though.
Yeah, and that it looked like
stop
he hit,
playing, bro.
It looked like he gonna crack him with the palm of his hand. That's what it looked
that's
like.
why
You know?
I was telling
the
people
palm
like,
of your
y'all
hand is strong than anything too. You know, like
ain't
so.
watching up boxing,
I'm gonna tell you, some of these fighters, that is something slick they do. Even Shakur. Sometimes we'll look at a boxer, we'll say, well, he's slapping with his punches. Some of them are hitting with the bottom palm of their hand.
That may be if they
but that's like a dirty trick, like dirty boxing.
Fitting like that, that's tricks. But I'm just saying though, my point is it ain't new. You get what I'm saying?
No,
it ain't new, bro. The dude, I forgot the dude named George. Where the fuck Ali fought over there, knocked Ali down when he was Cassius Clay? That's what the fuck Ali could get past. He could get past that fucking jab. Like, why the fuck he hit me? But even though Ali ended up winning, but the thing is that's what was fucking him up, and he brought that shit right back over here, bro, and took over with that shit. Oh, I tell you about that shit not new, bro. I'm not finna let that slide. Motherfucker Deontay got beat in his own game. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And I kept telling, if you watch the writing on the wall, ever since Spilka, you should have saw it then. Boxers were gonna be his kryptonite. Spilka was the first one made that nigga grab the ropes and say, "Oh shit," because Spilka was boxing. He just was shorter, arms were shorter, and he was boxing me. Finally caught him. That bell rang, grabbed him fucking. So, oh shit. Next, you bring his ass in there with who is that? King Kong Ortiz, right? Box the shit out. The only reason King Kong Ortiz lost because he got greedy. He got cocky in both fights. In both fights, he was winning them motherfuckers. He got cocky and thought he could take it, and shit, got his ass hemmed up. Boxer, it was inevitable. A boxer was gonna come along and beat Deontay, bro. Because all the boxers he fought, from Spilka to King Kong Ortiz before Tyson Fury, when he started getting caught like that in those fights, he went for broke with that right hand. Like out of desperation. He don't know the boxing. He just want to fight. And I kept telling people that.
That was the best Deontay Wilder though, man. You know, what the trainer was, Malik Scott. He tried to turn Wilder into a boxer and he took his power away, man. Mark Breland taught him how to throw power. And Malik Scott couldn't do that, man. He made him box like a boxer, man. He wasn't throwing the punches at the right angles no more.
And you know what? I called it on the third fight, right? The third fight, he did pretty good at the beginning. But I said, wait till you get hit, though. He gonna go right back to the old Deontay, bro. Because to be fair, they didn't have enough time with each other to gel that. You know what I'm saying? To gel that style together. And also to go in a big fight like that. You know what I mean? Like when you switch trainers, bro, you wanna have a fight that's an okay fight to see if you can perform with the fuck. You know what I mean? To see if it's working. You know what I mean? But shit.
Cause you gotta think, man, Wilder style, he won bronze medal, man. He medaled with that style.
Well, he medaled with that style, but that's Olympics though. The Olympics, you know how they fucking doing. Like this nigga punching and he's scoring. That's that. But this shit right here, goddamn me, it don't translate to that always. You know what I mean? It don't translate to always, bro.
Hey, so let me tell you guys. Let me tell you both. Who you guys got, Wilder or Chisora?
I want to pick Wilder. I ain't gonna lie, but shit, Del Boy might pull that shit out, bro.
Cause like you say, how Wilder gonna react to the punches?
Yeah,
it's crazy
bro.
because Chisora is the journeyman. He got more losses than Wilder.
Here's the thing. You talk about two guys. It ain't just the boxing aspect, okay? Look at where they're from. You got a spoiled boy from America, and you got a hungry motherfucker that's been fighting his whole life in the UK. Who's the fresher one?
Probably the UK.
There you go, Del Boy. Now, who's the smarter one? Del Boy. I'm gonna answer that for you. Now, the only way fucking Deontay Wilder gets smarter than Del Boy, let Del Boy punch himself out, because after 5 rounds, Del Boy done. But he ain't gonna. But I don't know why they're gonna be smart like that, because Wilder making statements talking about this is do or die. I gotta make a statement. X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know, bro. And then you gonna fuck around, make Del Boy a star, and then what's gonna piss me off when he beat you.
And this is why
they gonna shit on us over here, bro. They gonna shit on us, bro.
Slick. This is why I'm picking Chisora. Like, I like Wilder. I want Wilder to win, and because this could lead up to an AJ fight and shit like that, or maybe an AJ fight. That's what I want to see. But if not, maybe a Fury.
No, he going to Usyk. Usyk said he'll fight him.
Right? Oh yeah, Usyk, right? But okay, yeah, that's the thing. I wanted him to get a touching fight with Ngannou. Francis Ngannou, knock him out real quick and get that hype real quick, and then get that fight with Chisora, because Chisora right now with him, it's hard because I'm leaning to Chisora. Wilder,
man, I'm gonna tell you something. Del Boy,
he's not looking like he's.
People keep talking about, y'all don't see what I see. Del Boy fights, and the first thing he do, he go to a hamburger joint, my nigga, and buy everybody fucking hamburgers. This dude is content with his career. This dude just likes fucking fighting. He don't give a fuck. He lose or win. He got his fucking check. I'm finna buy everybody fucking hamburgers. Dude, I'm telling you, he don't give a fuck if he lose Deontay. Deontay, though, on the other hand, gives a fuck if he lose the fucking Del Boy.
Oh, boy, that's the thing.
He
It's
has
funny because you know how
Del Boy
Simon
has
said
no
that
pressure on
Simon
him,
dude.
bro.
You know how Simon dude. He was trying to bracket it back to Wilder. Like, okay, if you're talking about race, then why is Chisora a black man here
Yeah,
in the
I'm gonna
UK?
be real
But
with you,
look,
bro. Hey, I'm gonna
and
be real
that
with
is
you, bro.
true.
I feel like
That
that shit was so weak because Deontay knew he was walking into the fire. You get what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
you
he knew.
knew you
Yeah.
had to expect some bullshit, bro.
Exactly. No,
You understand me?
Slick, and let me tell you this too, because it's funny, because these are UK guys, like journalists, right? So
Yeah,
I remember John Jones, the heavyweight champion, right? He
yeah,
walked in to a UK media guys like that, but MMA ones, and they were gonna ask him about Tom Aspinall, but he didn't even hear a question. He just heard the UK British accent. And he said, "Oh, you like Tom, huh?" Like they're like, "Yeah, we talked to Tom, but." Because Tom Aspinall was the interim champ and he was the
yeah.
heavyweight champ, right? And then he's like, "Okay, no, I'm leaving. I'm gone." Yeah.
You're
So
right. It's
I've
all
seen
good.
shit
Cause
that
y'all
that
ain't
could,
finna crucify
and
me.
Wilder did a good thing because he could have just did the same
Nah,
John
man.
Jones
It was
shit,
the way
walked
he handled,
away.
the way he flips off the fucking handle, try to make everything about race, bro. He could have flipped that shit and been like, I don't give a fuck what you saying. But whoop de whoop date. I'm finna beat this dude fucking ass, motherfucker. And then you could talk to me about that. Instead, he flies off the fucking rail, bro. That shit, that fucking, bro. Let the race shit go. You lost in Black History Month, motherfucker. That's done. Let it go. That till this day, done. Over. Get your ass a fucking win, bro. Learn
You
to
have to
steer. A
make
Hey,
man,
hey,
sure.
hey,
a
who
man
training?
knows how to steer the conversation, bro. You get what I'm
Hey,
saying?
who training Wilder for this fight?
I have no fucking idea, bro.
I think it's the same one that the dude
Malik
that does the
Scott,
push broom. Yeah, the one with the broom pushing. Yeah, the one that did his
No, I
under.
hope
Oh,
not, man.
Bernstein, the Bernstein dude that
man,
trained
Malik
him.
Scott
Yeah,
probably. I
I think
don't know.
so.
I
That's
gotta
the
look
same
that
one.
up because Malik Scott sitting pretty. He got a pretty gal. Goddamn British chick. They got her millions. He got his millions. He good. I don't even know if he training for real. But like, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Deontay Wilder type of talent is the type of talent that has to train you around. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but Malik Scott is.
He can't take days off, bro. That dude, the Deontay Wilder I saw at the beginning, I felt so disappointed because people don't know the Deontay Wilder with the BDVs on his head, the shit, the buckshots. He had a jab. He didn't spread his legs too far. He threw more than one fucking punch. He had power in both hands when he first got with PBC. And then all of a sudden, he fell in love with the height. After that Stavern fight, all it became was what? The right
Yeah,
hand.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that shit pissed me off because people don't know that Deontay before that. Deontay actually had it, like I said, had a jab, he had power in both hands. His leg was spread too far. He could move just a little bit. And I was like, okay, we might got a next real heavy, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, they came with that slogan. It took you
And it's
this
not
will
Malik
take me
Scott
one
too, though.
punch. That shit was so weak. I was like, that shit weak as fuck. What the
No,
fuck they
but
Hey,
talking about?
it's not
and
Malik.
he,
It's funny though, cause like I'm gonna shout out my dude George. He's a good dude. He's an amateur boxer and he trained with Malik Scott. He said Malik Scott is a good dude and shit, right?
Right.
So when he said like, Malik Scott's a good dude, he's a good trainer, then I'm like, okay, cool. He's training young dudes how he's supposed to or something. Maybe, yeah, at this point you gotta go with some other trainer or Wilder or something.
Wilder is an old dog, bro. It's gonna be hard to like, bro. He's not no
hey,
spring
hey,
chicken, bro.
hey,
Go
Slick,
ahead,
but
T
I got a
Rich. Go ahead.
problem with the nigga I knocked out training me. That couldn't train himself not to be knocked out by me.
Too
And I'm
rich.
gonna switch to his style.
Do you really
No,
think
no,
that nigga,
but,
Tourist, do you really
there's
think
something
that nigga
else. You
was
don't have
knocked
to
out?
do all that train. You gotta like at least stay with the
Go
fundamentals.
look at that Malik Scott faces. Go look at
Yeah,
that
it
that
looked like
Malik.
Malik Scott failed, no doubt about that. Like he
That
throw
nigga
that
opened
fight.
his eyes and everything, dog. He pulled a Sphinx. That motherfucker fell
Yeah,
down, opened
yeah,
his eyes and
yeah,
looked.
yeah,
That
yeah.
motherfucker knocked out, bro. That was a money fight, nigga. That motherfucker like get me paid, motherfucker. Shit, fuck that. And let's be real. But since we talk about Wilder made a living fighting his sparring partners, like
Yeah,
straight up.
yeah.
That's why I said for all my casuals who really don't keep up with the sport like that, majority of his fighters were sparring partners, people he was familiar with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, like I'm saying, like I said, I always talk about him and Hellenius. It was a pay-per-view fight, and he knocked Hellenius in the first round. But Hellenius was his sparring partner, and then I
yeah,
look at
bro. But
Hellenius.
before that,
The
like this
motherfucker,
nigga fought
look at
all his sparring
Hellenius.
partners.
Exactly. You look at Hellenius, the motherfucker. He looked like Hellenius. Motherfucker sound like Hercules' out of shape cousin.
Man, Hellenius
Hellenius,
made a
like
name off of, and I hate that he fought Deontay because he could have had a shot at make some real money in the sport and have a decent name. He made his name off that Polish motherfucker, something baby. What was his name, bro? And he rematched dude. The first one was like a banger. The second one, Hellenius dominated, and then after that, Deontay fights him. I'm like, oh my god.
Hey, but I say this: if he never would, it was on the table. He never beats Tyson Fury. We know Deontay could get outboxed. Okay, cool. But if he never left Mark Breland, I don't think he turned into the Deontay we know today.
Facts.
I still think he beat some people. People think you have to be perfect. Sometimes you got to do what you do best. Look at Ryan Garcia left hook. He really don't throw that left hook right. In boxing, they taught to throw the left hook straight across.
Right.
Ryan Garcia shoots his left hook from his hip. So he's actually in a bad posture, but that's where he gets his power from.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to let guys do what they do naturally, versus trying to change them to like this rigid, this is the way boxing's supposed to be type of shit.
I agree with you, man. And the cold part about it, before old boy, what's his name? Malik Scott, Mark Breland was the only motherfucker on the team that had boxing knowledge and experience.
Yeah, he was a knockout guy. JD's
ain't fucking box. Mark Breland went to the Olympics. He came up in the class of Sweepy Whitaker and all them motherfuckers.
Wait, JD is that white dude that?
Yeah, he boxed. He did box.
He never bought. He was just a punching bag and the mitt man.
Mark Breland did. Mark Breland was that dude.
Oh, hey, it's funny though, because
what's up now?
I remember I heard a
hey, what's
about
up with
JD
you?
that
Can y'all hear me? Because I'm in the car, bro.
That Wilder punched his shit so
we
hard that it broke JD ribs, so JD had to be like, kind of like,
man, JD was that dude,
no, but
bro.
that's how powerful Wilder. Like we forget, and I'm gonna say this because, like I said, I'm a '90s baby, and coming up, watching the Klitschko area and thing like that of heavyweights, it wasn't until Wilder, and Wilder was that knockout artist of my era in the heavyweight division, because him and a couple other guys I've seen too, but he was the one that stand out because what he did and the way he talked, and he was a character, man. So
that's what he was, because he should have been like Del Boy and him should have been mixed it up, bro.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, brother, what's your name? Because
that's Too Rich.
Who?
Too Rich.
Too Rich, bro. Get this, because I noticed, man. I was at the bar and shit, drinking and shit. But I noticed you asked the question, bro, and you was like, "Who training Wilder now?" You want to know something fucked up?
Yeah.
Hey, the same coach that trained Bermain Stavern is Wilder's coach now.
What?
Is that goofy shit? Yes, bro.
Damn.
Yes. Remember, I was man, Slick knows a little bit more offline, but let's just put it like this. I know that camp, bro.
Yeah.
But didn't the other didn't he have another coach that was trained by that dude, or he trained him or something, right?
Yeah, Malik Scott. Malik
Yeah,
Scott.
yeah, Mike trained
Man, he
yeah.
knocked Malik Scott out. Listen, let me break y'all down without putting people on blast. Okay. Um, if you look at Wilder's resume, he got 10 straight defenses, right?
Yep.
What if I told you 8 of them niggas was his sparring partners?
Right.
That what Slick was saying. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? He fought Spilka, got through Spilka. You know what I'm saying? He fought Stavern, got through Stavern, but it looked like shit. That's evidence that shit. Stavern, the second fight, hey, here go a win. He fought Buddy, the Cuban guy, like twice.
Ortiz, yep.
He was putting
That
he
cheat, yep.
was yeah, bro. He was putting money in Ortiz's pocket because that was his homie. That's all he
Yep.
was doing was fighting his
Ortiz
homies
did
and
pretty
hey,
good
bro, I
too,
need a
though.
win.
Ortiz did pretty good too, though,
But,
but
but
until he got him,
until
yep,
until he did, until he
Right.
did
yep.
shit. And I hate to say it, bro, and put it on blast. But shit, since motherfuckers is putting shit on blast about
Yeah, your phone breaking up, G, if you can hear me.
low, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Fury a goofy dude, so he don't carry the same kind of allure as the mythological motherfucker Clover Lane. But Fury was his Clover Lane, nigga. Like, bro, I'm gonna beat your ass, and everything that you had up here until this time, bro, it was a rigged fight.
I mean,
You won all.
Fury got everybody got in the thing. I mean, Fury. I mean, Shakur think Fury could be Ali. This is how like some people think Fury is. We got Shakur thinking like,
Fury
yeah,
is
Fury
good,
could be
but
Ali
Fury
in
didn't
this
play
match. You
that
know?
game with him, bro. Fury didn't play that game with him. Everybody Wilder got was you got to think of it like this: boxing now is not boxing of the past. Wilder was a good
Facts.
speaker, so they had to pull him on the forefront. Nigga, are you trying to get legacy or sell tickets if you're a promoter?
Right.
Hello?
Sell tickets.
Yeah,
What
but
you
I
trying to
Sell
do?
think
damn tickets.
Wilder, he could have had his big moment if he did sign the thing with Matchroom and could have done his shit there, but he didn't, and signed still kept
But
to
bro,
PBC.
think of it like this though, round bro. He did it the best. He should have been done fought Chisora.
Yep.
Chisora
That's
was an
why I
Yeah,
old
said they
no,
could
fighter,
have they could
nigga,
have
yeah,
back
been
in the
fought.
day.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they could
true.
have been fought.
Dillian White and them dudes.
All of
Yeah,
all them niggas, he could have fought
Top
all them
heavyweights of his
already, bro.
So I need to correct
top heavyweights
myself.
of his generation that fought each other.
that's true. Cause
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Chisora, I always
What
wanted
you
to
would
see
say, Deej?
Wilder with Dillian White, but I guess we never had that.
Yeah, Deej, what you would say?
Because I'm always happy to be corrected. Wilder's first loss was actually Wilder Fury 2 in New York, Barclays Center.
Yeah.
So I come up here and I said, well, I thought it was over in Saudi Arabia in December 2023. Well,
I thought it was just the first one.
Yeah, someone's corrected me, and I'm happy for that. We should be talking about facts, right? But the whole I want the panel to think about the landscape here, and this is what I'm thinking about the landscape. At what level does Deontay Wilder need credibility at this stage of his career, right? Because he's been floated with Fury, he's been floated with Usyk, all these sorts of things. So I don't see any of those fights actually changing the landscape of the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division has moved on. It has. It has to. Like I've been on you guys that are close to me, man. The musical chairs that have been in the heavyweight division has just been recycling the same names against each other for far too long now.
Yeah.
Like, when's enough's enough?
If
That's
Wilder
true.
beats
That's
if
true.
he beats Chisora, put him in there with Moses Atama.
No. You know,
He going to
if
Usyk after that.
Wilder beats Chisora, they're gonna try to make the Wilder fight with AJ.
Look
I
at the
think that's
natural
the thing
order
they're
of
trying
shit,
to
though,
make.
y'all. Look at the natural order. Hey, y'all, look at the natural order of shit. Did Fury fight Klitschko?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah,
Did Fury fight
Yeah.
Klitschko?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he fought Klitschko and beat him. Did
Yeah, he beat
Joshua
him.
fight Klitschko
Yeah,
And
he
beat
beat him.
him. And
and
beat
knocked
him.
him out?
Yeah.
Wilder was the champion the whole time, bro. He had the WBC the whole time.
Right.
He didn't
fight
fight none of these dudes.
None
None
of
of these.
them,
He
bro.
fought the motherfucking Gerald Washingtons, and Buddy was his sparring partner.
Yep.
He fought the motherfucking Malik Scotts of the world.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
His
he was a
sparring
title
partner.
holder this whole motherfucking time, bro, and he didn't fight nobody.
Yep.
Hey, they was building the fight with him and Luis Ortiz because Luis Ortiz had they was building that fight as Wilder the only one that can fight him because everybody else ducking Luis Ortiz. Wilder the only one who fight him. So essentially, if you look at that man's record and do a deep dive, he's not a Hall of Famer because the biggest name he got on his motherfucking resume is Luis Ortiz.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. They gonna let him, they put him in there because how long he defended the belt. The defense is on the belt.
Against sparring partners. But guess what though? Andy Ruiz got a better resume than Wilder.
Yeah.
He beat Joshua. Nigga, we still ain't got no Joshua fight. And he knocked out Andy Ruiz.
Yep. Yep.
And he fought Big Miller to a draw.
Yep.
So what now? And didn't he fight Charles Martin too? But niggas, but see, we gonna play this color game, and I'm not looking at color, even though I'm very proud of my blackness. But I gotta look at the works that a motherfucker do. I can't mix it to fix it. I can't lie. I can't say, oh, well, this motherfucker ain't shit just because he's a different race than me, bro. I gotta call it down the middle. And guess what? And as far as American boxing, if you really, really look at it, this is Andy Ruiz's motherfucking era.
Well, Nine's just proven my point. Nine's just proven exactly what I said about actually changing the status of the heavyweight division. You can go round and round in circles and pretend it to be something that you want it to be, but the reality is that there's certain names that you should have fought during your prime.
Right.
You just should have.
Like
you can't come to me with a resume and say that you're 40-0 and the 40 people that you've fought were convenient fighters. You don't fucking do that, right? Because what you're actually doing is you're trying to compare yourself to an Usyk, an AJ, an Andy Ruiz, even a Joseph Parker that have got all of the big names on their resumes. Regardless of the win or the loss, you refuse to put yourself in that mix. And now we've still got this, what would I call it? Still got the remnants of these musical chairs at the heavyweight division. Man, miss me with that bullshit.
You know what, Deej, bro?
Keep it going, fellas. I'm going to go pay the water bill.
It get even deeper than that. If you can remember the early days of PBC, they went through Lou DiBella, didn't they?
Yep, they did. Hell yeah, they did.
Lou DiBella got fired, didn't he? Lou DiBella got fired
for that deal
because he actually made Wilder Joshua, and they fired him for making Wilder Joshua, and we never got that fight. That's why they went through Tim Brown. What's the dude's name? Tim Brown? Yeah,
Tom Brown.
They go through Tom Brown. Yeah.
Well,
they go through Buddy now, bro.
Well, that's no different to Steven Espinoza, and look, we can go down a rabbit hole there, but
Yeah, so
The
I'm just saying,
how,
bro. I'm
how,
just
how
saying,
do
bro. Wilder is not what they think he is, bro. And I know he's captured the hearts and the minds of a lot of American people, but you know what? He just not that. And we gotta jump off the boat with that shit in America, bro, and say, hey man, it is what it is.
well,
We just don't got it right now. You know what I'm saying? As far as American talent, and then work on cultivating American talent, and just man, stop crying about it. Just like you Aussies, y'all not crying because y'all don't got the top heavyweight champion. Y'all ain't crying about that shit. Go to the gym and work it out.
yeah.
Just what you need.
So 9 for you and 2 Rich. Let me, and it's not really a loaded question, but it's a genuine question. What do you think for both of you? What was, if he's had one, what was Wilder's defining fight? Regardless of whether he won or he lost it, what was Wilder's defining fight as a heavyweight champion?
It was
You
the
want to get this,
trilogy.
Rich?
It was a
Yep.
trilogy for me. I'm gonna
Yep.
have to say the trilogy because you can't really just say the first one or the second one. So I would say the trilogy, Tyson Fury.
Yep. Yep. I would say the same thing, but I would say this though, and this is my little disclaimer to that, bro. Deej. Um, I feel like the way he's moving now, instead of him being a champion that had 10 defenses, a knockout artist, and all this, he's as of now, he's making the Fury loss and the glove shit define his legacy. And that's why I say he should back
Thank
away
you.
from that.
Thank you. And
He's
I
making
was
it
just,
define his legacy, bro.
I was up here about 15 minutes ago and just said, look, you can allow boxing to sell you bullshit if you're stupid enough to, listen to that bullshit, right? You, it's every fight has a level of scrutiny now off the corruption or the cheating that once was. They've put things in place. So
Mm-hmm.
if you're not ready to trust the new things that they've put in place by having people in your dressing room when you're getting your wraps, when you're weighing your gloves, when you're testing all of that sort of stuff, you really shouldn't believe any win or loss, regardless of what division it is, or it's just don't believe it, don't watch it, right? Now, there's some bullshit there, like in boxing for real, but Nine, you've known me long enough, and too, Rich, you might get. Boxing's not a US sport anymore. It's
Thank
actually
you.
it's a international sport. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's it's a world title, not a US title. So if we reserve the right to say we don't like things that are happening in the US, well, do we still take those reservations over to the UK or Australia or Eastern European? Like it's a slippery slope once you start going down that path. So I would encourage people just to actually look and see what you're seeing in the ring. Is a dude
Yep.
getting beat because it's the gloves, or is a dude getting beat because he's just not as skillful as the bloke he's
Exactly.
fighting?
Exactly. Because even if the gloves was fucked up, hypothetically, let's say okay, the gloves was fucked up. You look at a fight like Ray Leonard versus Hagler. There was no way in hell Ray Leonard was gonna let Hagler hit him with that shit.
Right.
You feel me? Right, nigga, you not hitting me with that shit. I seen what you did to Tommy Hearns.
Right.
Oh, I seen what you did to John the Beast Mugabe. Oh, hell no. You not hitting me with that shit. And they act like the guy was technically sound, like he was like the most technically sound fighter we've ever fucking seen in our life, bro. And the shit's crazy. You know what I mean? And I'm just tired of the narratives. I'm tired of the way that this shit, bro. Common sense ain't common, because all while they was uplifting Wilder because he was knocking out everybody in the ring, them motherfuckers was downplaying Terrence Crawford and he was knocking out everybody in the ring.
Facts, bro. Facts.
You see what I'm saying? They say that you Uncle Tom if you not fucking with Wilder. I say, nigga, you Uncle Tom if you fucking with Wilder. Because what about the homie Mark Breland?
For real.
Who you done
Yeah,
put dirt
for
on
real.
that man's name, bro? You done put dirt on that man's name. He ain't worked since. I ain't seen
Yeah, he
him work
ain't
since.
worked since. Yep, he ain't
Yep.
worked since.
Olympian too.
Slick, you invited Demon Time.
Hey,
But it's
sometimes
just
it's needed.
Look, but it has to be said. Like it doesn't have to be forced on people, but it has to be said that, man, when an industry or a person shows you who you are, like who they are, sometimes you just got to fucking believe them, right?
exactly,
Like
bro.
just stop kidding yourself that it's something that it's not. Oh, Tank's going to be a legacy fighter. He's told you for fucking 5 years he doesn't care about legacy. He only cares about money. Just believe him. He's been
Exactly.
he's been the most honest person in boxing, right? If you don't want
But
to buy my
you know
pay per
what
view,
the crazy thing is, bro? Certain groups that stay on Tank because they got a love for Devin Haney. So in order to not uplift Devin Haney, they'll knock Tank. And I'm like, bro, why you even making videos about this nigga? Like, nigga done beat a couple of bitches' ass. You know what I mean? But that's what
Yep.
these dudes do. These dudes is goofy on here. That's why, you know, uh, y'all don't see me on here no more because I be like listening to videos here and there, not the homies videos, but I'm saying like periodically driving and shit and listen to a video, and I'm like, these niggas is goofy. Man, get that nigga dick out your mouth, bro. These niggas kiss ass for motherfucking interviews, all kind of duck ass shit, bro. That's why I can't. Man, boxing right now is in a horrible space. It's a lot of mamas raised, mama cooking ass niggas, bro. Y'all need a daddy in your life, bro. And maybe because I had a father in my life, and you know, positive male role models in my life, I probably feel a little bit different. But bro, these niggas really, bro. I'm not about to be on the internet arguing with a nigga over another nigga that we both don't know. Fuck that.
Don't know him from a can of paint. You hear me?
well, I've got to tell you, Nine, the good thing is we're happy that you don't come up and actually put your camera on because you're ugly as shit. So
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. You
Slick.
ready? You ready? These so poor, nigga. I knocked on his front door and his back door fell down, broke ass.
But he charged the fucking Uber to my fucking place to get there. Makes sense of that.
Oh shit! If I could catch an Uber, nigga, to Australia from Kansas City, I'm a bad motherfucker, boy. I'm a bad motherfucker.
So what y'all think about the Shakur fight?
I like it. I understand why people don't, but I like it.
I think Shakur, man, is finally turning into a professional fighter. By and large, I feel like Shakur has been fighting an amateur kind of style. You know what I mean? But I think he's beginning to turn into a professional fighter. You got to remember, though, the amateur style boxing is totally different from professional style. Yes, they wear gloves and they throw jabs and all that shit, hooks and crosses and all that. But by and large, though, it's more of a race. Whereas professional boxing is more of a marathon. And I think that he's settling down and he's starting to become a professional fighter. But still, though, to me, he's just not, like, I don't really care for his style. But I'm not saying that he's not pleasing to me. He's not a great fighter or whatever the fuck. Hell, I didn't even like Bernard Hopkins' style. So, but he's a great fighter. He's a Hall of Famer. So that's just my personal take on it. I'm just not big on his style. That's not the type of boxing that I like to see.
That's a majority. That's a majority of people.
But me, I'm like this, man. one thing I like about Shakur, he understands who he is. And I just would never forget watching Devin Haney. I know Ryan was on the Ostarine and all that, but everybody in the world, I don't care who you're a fan of, Tank Davis, Devin, Shakur, whatever, everybody in the world said, Devin should have boxed him. Sometimes you have to be true to who you are. If you ain't the knockout guy, then you're not the knockout guy. To me, that's okay, because I remember Chris Bird. I remember some of these other guys and people that I like because of their styles. But all I say, if you want to be exciting, put him in there with the guy that you think can knock him out. And my thing is, some people say they don't like the style, but if that style wins, then that's the best style. You see what I mean? But the business of boxing wants to sell the casual fan the knockout. You see what I mean? But if you really know boxing, most of the time the superior boxer win these matches at the top. At the top, most of the time the superior boxer wins.
Well, can I ask you, like, and I'm in support of what you're saying too, Rich, is that I'm going to give you a different analogy, right? But I think it still runs true. If you're a basketball fan, NBA fan, or you just watch it casually or whatever, right? Is it fair that the skills of Allen Iverson, right, can be attractive to the game and he can win you a game compared to the style and the skill of Shaquille O'Neal, for example, right? Two different players do two different skills, right? But you can appreciate the skills of both of them being different to get the game done. This is the problem I've got with boxing, right? I don't need everyone to be an Allen Iverson. I don't need everyone to be a Michael Jordan or a Shaquille O'Neal. I just need to appreciate the skills that I'm watching at the time.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I agree. But what happens when you put them together? When in boxing, at some point they're gonna match up, and sometimes what you'll find is the fan favorite don't always win those matches at the top. Right. And so then they start to hate the other guy because they don't like the style. Where it's just me now. Hey, I came up with Mike Tyson. I came up with, but I always try to tell people, if you really look at Mike Tyson, the dude was a good boxer. Like, he was putting punches together. He was jabbing, even he was jabbing out. He was tripling it up to get to the inside. He did some great boxing shit. He just happened to have power. Once he turned into the power puncher, one punch, I'm gonna knock you out, he got beat. But when he had his skills, he was the most dangerous man on the planet.
So I'll speak to that and say that that's not a fighter problem. That's a fan problem, right? Understand the difference. The fans want to see something.
The baddest man on the planet. Facts. Go ahead, these my bad.
What, have you lost weight there, Slick? There's some chicken wings in there, isn't there?
I have. I lost weight.
Oh shit!
I'm showing the Mike Tyson shirt off though. Shout out to D-Flex, bro. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Look, all I'm asking to, Rich, is the fans to be honest with themselves. That's it. Like, don't sign up to a marathon expecting a sprint. Like, just don't do that. Just be honest with yourself about some of the matchups you're going to get. And if someone's shown you that they're going to be a boxer, expect them to be a boxer. If someone's shown you that they're going to be a come forward knockout artist, expect them to be a come forward knockout artist.
Right.
Don't kid yourself when you put your credit card down and pay for the pay-per-view or the subscription and expect a knockout artist to all of a sudden be a boxer, or a boxer to all of a sudden be a knockout artist. You end up just being delusional. And
hey guys, you know what's the difference? You know what's the difference too, though? Like, I keep on saying this too. The way these kids fought as amateurs, they was taught in a way that they never developed power. And think about it like this. If y'all really, really think about it, think about the amateur system a few years ago. It had that little counter. Remember they had that counter where you watch those amateur fights and it would be like beep, 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 beep. And you look at the bottom of the screen, this guy lands 10 punches. This guy lands 15 punches. And if the first one, I think like if you got 20 punches ahead of somebody, you automatically beat them.
Right.
If you was down like 20 punches. So you always had to close that gap. So a lot of guys, man, that came up under that amateur system, they had that beep, 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 beep. You know, they just tried to score. They sacrificed power. Yeah, they would sacrifice power, you know what I'm saying, to score the point. And so what happened was a lot of these kids came up doing that shit and they sacrificed motherfucking power and they never developed power. It's just like, you know, when you a kid, you use the basketball analogy, right, Deej? If you never shot threes from the 3-point line, you're never gonna even develop the motherfucking arm strength to even reach the damn goal.
Right.
And that's what happened. These kids was taught in a way that they never developed power, bro.
Well, see, I don't think that, and Nine, I'll get you to remind me, because we've had this conversation a couple of times, but I don't think that the sanctioning bodies and the associations are actually sticking to some fundamentals. Like, when is it okay in history that a prospect or an early contender that might be 10-0 or 11-0 is allowed to fight a 30-0 boxer?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Exactly, bro. And that was another thing too. Like, say for instance, right back in the day, like if you had less than 10 fights, you would be considered a novice. You couldn't fight a motherfucker back in the day with 30 fights because they would be considered an open fighter. Now, you know what I'm saying? You got a motherfucker that's, man, he's got his 5th fight. Bro, think about it. Buddy, Cuban guy. Oh my God. Andy Cruz. Blood had like what? 6 fights? And fought for a championship.
Yep. 6 fights.
That shit's crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. See, from the way I look at it, I watch the Olympians or whatever, these glorified amateurs get fast tracked. Yet the guys that's fighting with the pro style need 17 or 18 tune-ups before they're ready to take a real fight. But the guys that come out of the Olympics, they fast track. Even Keyshawn, they fast track them. So why isn't the business of boxing? Why do they see it differently than understand that? Oh, it's about, you know, I guess the power punch or what the fans see.
Quantity.
Money.
You see what I mean?
Money.
There you go.
Money. Look at a kid like
money.
Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason knocking shit the fuck down. He's not an Olympian, is he?
Right.
Yeah, but I would also say he shouldn't have been in a tough fight like that with Sam Noakes. I would say that. I would say if it was my criticism, I would be like, you got a 74-inch arm reach, young man. Take a step back. Take a step back. Take a step back so you can get your leverage on your shots versus cramming yourself up a little too close. You see what I'm saying? He's very talented and he might be the next one up, but stretch it out just a little bit instead of trying to muscle. You know, to me, he throwed everything but a kitchen sink. And Sam Noakes, he just didn't do it at the right distance. He didn't do it at the right distance.
It's the same thing as Shakur, bro. Shakur believed in his legs. Guess what? Mason believed in his power. See what I'm saying? So when shit gets so hot and past Shakur fights, he do that hot back, because he believe in his legs. My legs is gonna get me out of any trouble. Guess what, Mason? My power, I'm gonna just stand here and bang with him because my power gonna get me out of all trouble. Same shit. Different weapons. One nigga got a bow and arrow, one got a fucking machete.
But who do you think wins that fight?
Well, aside from that too, Rich, that there's, at least in my opinion, I think that there's some underlying things that have happened for however long. I won't say 5, 10, 20 years, but some promoters act like a bit of a franchise, right? So take Top Rank, for example, right? They got Abdullah Mason in there, right? I had someone tell me they like Keyshawn Davis, but they love Abdullah Mason. So as a franchise, if you can earn big money off Keyshawn going in there, Abdullah going in there and just trading. Yes, he's got skills. I'm not having to go at Abdullah, but if he ends up being your cash cow, you really don't care how he fights, and you're really not looking after his career. You just want to get the most amount of money out of your employee, essentially, in your franchise, in your bank. Because if he runs into a Shakur or a Devon or a Keyshawn or anyone else at 35, 40 in the future, the promoters don't care. Like they don't care whether you're wasted and you get beat. They've already got their money out of you. So there's not, in some respects, I don't believe that there's a calming influence in some of these boxes to say, and particularly in the promotion ranks, to say, well, hang on a minute. We don't need you to actually dive in the deep end and see whether you can sink or swim. And we call it Top Rank diet, PBC diet. Like you hear it all the time.
Yeah, see, for me, boxing is a strange. I really don't know whether to call it a sport. It's a strange thing. I tend to look at boxing, which clearly I don't think everybody do. I look at boxing like I look at basketball or football, right? I can notice that the New England Patriots win some Super Bowls 17-9 or 13-10. And we watched Brady do the 2-minute drive to win a game that really was an ugly game. Really wasn't that exciting of a game, and become a dynasty because they were the best. We watched the Spurs be kind of boring, but they was efficient and they was winning championships. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care how you do it. I'm more concerned with knowing who's the best. I'm not as concerned with being excited as knowing who's the best. Like, let me figure
I
out who
feel
the
you on
best
that.
is. Then I can get excited. But when I see two good guys, don't get me wrong. I see a great knockout guy like Tank Davis. I see a great boxer in Shakur. That's the perfect matchup to me. Match them up. Let's see who's the best. But in this stage of boxing, I don't know if people is that much concerned with that in boxing versus people want to see a guy get knocked out in this time. But I think that's because of promotions. Look, when Mayweather was fighting, they were promoting the sweet science. And everybody liked that at that time. At least, a good amount of people did anyway. I know a lot of people want to see Floyd lose, but that's what made the fight. He was fighting guys with more power than him, and he was outboxing them. And maybe I'm still stuck in that era of I don't mind seeing the boxer outbox the puncher because I think that's what's going to happen in most cases.
Well, I'd say to you, don't ever feel guilty about that's your love for the sport, because what you're talking to is right now 4 people, including Slick, that say, hey, look, we're actually appreciative of you winning a fight any way you need to, right? We don't need you to actually go out there and, knock someone out with an uppercut in round 2. We can appreciate your skills over 12 rounds, 6 rounds, or 8 rounds. So don't give that away. The problem is that the money in the casual fan base that want the knockouts, that's what the matchups pander to for the promoters. They just want to get the biggest bag that they can get. And if that means that they send a Tank, a Shakur, a Devon, whoever in against a tomato can, they only care if they actually got profit in the bank. They don't care about who's the best in the division. Look at Jai Opetaia. How the hell has Jai Opetaia not got an opportunity to unify? Cruiserweight's not the go. I understand that. But, money is tricking people into justification, if that makes sense. Like
And for the record, bro, I love boxers. I feel as if as deep as the 154-pound division is right now, I feel like I wish I could bring back one fighter from the past and he would beat the shit out of everybody. And he wouldn't knock them out, but he beat everybody. And that's Ronald Winky Wright. I think you get Winky Wright, everybody would be outboxed thoroughly.
No doubt. Okay, let's take that for example. 154 division right now. It's a chance that Boots could run the gauntlet. But I think if Boots run the gauntlet at 154, it's because he's the better boxer. He might knock guys out, but he's actually the better boxer. You see what I mean? So I don't have oh, it got to be a knockout. It don't got to be a knockout. All I'm saying is if you put two guys in the ring together, more than likely, who's ever the better boxer out of the two is liable to win the fight, even if it ends in a knockout.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm like that goes back to what we was talking about Wilder earlier and Fury. You know what I'm saying? The better boxer 9 out of 10 is gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker that's got a little bit everything together, punch placement, the better jab, the motherfucker with the better jab is always gonna win. And that's why they call it a one, bro, because that's the first punch you learn in boxing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, man,
you went there too, Rich.
I just left a bar, man, and I'm about to stop somewhere real quick. And DJ, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I drive home, bro.
Yeah, you're good, but Too Rich went there at the 54 division. Man, I could talk about that shit for hours. It pisses me off, the amount of food that's on the table, and they're just all being greedy. Give me Too Rich, like just give me what's the 54 division look like in 12 months' time, in your opinion?
Wow. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm hearing tonight that Virgil, they might have signed to fight for Boots. I don't know how true it is. You know, I saw it on YouTube, but if I'm kind of on the fence with that fight, because I don't understand that fight without a belt. But you know, it's a good fight. Don't get me wrong, but it is hard to believe the best fight at 154 would be without a belt. So, but if that fight don't happen, man, I really don't know, man. To me, I always thought they were moving Boots kind of cleverly. I know it looks like he wants the Ortiz fight, but I really just don't. I'm not sure what direction they going, man. You know, with all these promotional companies and who gonna let they fighter fight who, and I'm just not sure, to be honest with you. You tell me. Well, everybody gone? Slick. Let me get my other phone.
I'm still here, G. My bad. I was on mute this whole damn time.
Okay. I'm making sure. I think these fell out.
No. They fell off, but my damn ass, I'm sitting here talking, my ass was on mute.
Damn. What you think about the 154? What you think about what's going on?
I just hope these guys get their scrap on. I hope these guys don't start dancing around each other and start avoiding each other. That's my thing. Kelly did his thing, got his belt. You know what I'm saying? If people don't want to give Kelly enough credit, Kelly did what he's supposed to do, got dropped.
Yeah, he did what he's supposed to do. Now look at the Kelly fight. He moved around. He moved around now. He put his foot to work, but it's okay. Let's look at Keith Thurman versus Fundora. I don't expect Keith Thurman to just go in there and just balls to the wall. I mean, you got to have some sense, man. You got to use some type of strategy, some type of sense. You know, I'm not really with the rock'em sock'em type thing. You know, you can have a fight like Chris Eubank and Conor being here and there. That was a good scrap and it was exciting, but I don't want to see every fight look like that, man. I want to see some skill, man. You know, I want to see some.
That fight ain't gonna have too much skill, man. Fundora Small, he gonna wait till Thurman run his ass out of motherfucking gas because Thurman gonna come in there popping, bouncing and
Thurman
shit.
can fight, man.
Yeah, he gonna come in there popping and bouncing and shit, but his gas take it there no more.
Yeah,
once that
that's
old
gonna be the
man start
problem.
settling in, walk to that corner, he gonna say, "I got his ass," and then he gonna start working. That's how I see
and
that
Keith
going.
Thurman, he don't like body shots. He don't like body shots.
I never have. Never have.
Never have. And I believe Fundora will go to the body, but sometime after the 6th round, Fundora just start going to the inside, man. Like he don't keep fighting with. He fought better with his height his last fight, but he only did it for 6 rounds.
That's what I'm finna say. His last fight, he improved, but that ain't gonna be always. He likes to mix it up, but
yeah,
that's a fact. But
so
he gonna beat him. Go ahead.
Who you say Fundora gonna beat him?
Yeah, Fundora gonna win.
Yeah.
I just want to put information out there. Some of it may be rumor, some of it may not. All right. And this is where I've got a problem with the 54 division. All right. So we've got Fundora, who's WBC champ.
Yep.
Right? Who's the interim champ underneath Fundora? WBC. Virgil.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I didn't realize.
Virgil.
Yep. Now you've got WBA and WBO that Xander now owns both of those belts after he just beat Bataroo.
Right.
Now, what's sitting behind that is a guy by the name of Jamel Charlo, who's champion recess at the WBA. All right. Now, you've also got Errol Spence, that's number 1 over there on the WBC, sitting under, well, if you look at the rankings, Fundora, Virgil, and then you've got Errol, right?
Right.
And then Josh Kelly's just beaten Buckram. Now, we can speculate whether Buckram had a rematch clause or whatever the deal is. We also know that Josh Kelly's previously signed a contract to fight Boots.
Right.
And to the best of my knowledge, that's not offer if I win or lose. Josh Kelly signed that like 6 months ago under Matchroom, maybe even when Boots was at 47, right? Now, we've also had Boots as a unified champion at 47 do what no other champion's done in history and not enact the rules and say, well, I want to go up division and get a shot at the title. Now, I've previously just learned that the IBF is the only one that doesn't have the rule that says that if you're a champion in a lower weight division, that you get the right to challenge for the title at a higher division. It must be only through the W's, WBA, WBO, WBC. The IBF don't run that rule. So for a while there, I was thinking, well, why wouldn't Boots actually go up and challenge Bakram Murzaliev? Well, that's actually not in the IBF rules. Anyway, so what we've got now is we've got Fundora, Spence, Mel Charlo, Xander Zayas, Josh Kelly, plus a couple of people that sit under that, vying for titles, and I'll call it food on the table. If promoters see what's on the table there's just much money to be made. Win or lose, man, a lot of those fights as fans we want to see.
Right.
Right? Throw Boots into the mix. I believe, rightly or wrongly, Boots has got one fight left with Eddie so far. He might extend, but Eddie's got to get Boots a big fight. Now,
Facts.
the problem I've got is that, well, it's not the problem. The question mark I've got is why isn't Virgil putting in his paperwork to be the mandatory contender or challenger for Fondora? Where's that paperwork, Slick? Too rich? Where is that paperwork?
Hey, I always tell people, man, the fighters don't duck. It's the promoters, man. It's no accident that Boots didn't go up to 154 and immediately challenge for a belt. It's no accident that Virgil is not a champion. These promoters, I guess they looking at them like the A side, and if they're trying to maneuver them probably for the biggest money fights first. But if you go get a belt, it kind of strap you in to, it's almost like they're looking at the landscape. They're trying to see how the landscape is gonna turn out in order to make the best move. You see what I mean?
Right.
But De La Hoya do not move his fighters toward the championships. If you really look at it, he don't.
He try to cash out on their ass.
Yep.
You gonna be a workhorse around this motherfucker. Get me paid
Well,
first.
Oscar's got a price. He'll sell your L as long as it's financially suitable for him. Right? Same thing with Zapita and Shakur. You saw how long that actually took. Right? Now Oscar's in a tricky position in that Ryan Garcia is about to fight Barrios for the last fight on Ryan's contract with Golden Boy. Right? So Ryan was Oscar's cash cow, right? Who's he got left after Ryan goes? He's got Virgil and he's got Floyd Schofield Jr., right? How does he position that? Like he's not going to give away those names for a check that doesn't suit him if they take an L, right? It's all of the food that's on the table at 54 for fans is amazing, right? You can put together any number of fights that you want. Virgil versus Errol, Virgil versus Fondora, Jamel Charlo comes out, gets a tune up, fights Zander, right? You can go across there and try to unify with Josh Kelly. There's so many fights at 54, but they're all in their own little igloo saying, oh, hell no, I don't want to lose the strap.
Yeah,
And
that's a fact.
I kind of feel like that's going to happen at 47 if we're not careful. Like for all the four kings that were at 30 and 35, if anyone thinks that they're just going to go to 47 and all of a sudden that Shakur's going to fight Devin Haney and that contract negotiation is going to work out well, all of a sudden you're going to get Ryan against any of them, man. It just, the selfishness in boxing doesn't allow, to Too Rich's point, to see who's the best.
Yeah.
That's like we're not going to get it. We're just not.
Hey, look at 147. You got Devin Haney sitting there, but then you got what, Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios. You got Rolly and whoever he finna fight. So the PBC got 2 belts right there. They're not gonna give it to Devin Haney. And even if Ryan beats Mario Barrios, he is not gonna immediately fight Devin Haney unless the money is right. If the money is astronomical, he may do it. But I think they're gonna box Devin Haney out. That's why Devin Haney talking about trying to go fight Xander Zayas. I understand because he's boxed out. They're not gonna let him run through 147 as long as PBC control them belts.
In-house.
That makes sense, but I'll just throw a little bit of a curveball in there. Devin's got 2 fights for Turkey Al Sheikh on contract. Devin doesn't get to actually choose who they fight, right?
That's true. That's true.
Turkey gets to make that decision, right? So Conor Benn is supposed to be the mandatory for the Barrios and Ryan Garcia fight. My news is that Rowley's gonna fight Conor Benn.
That'd be crazy. That's gonna be a crazy ass fight.
Rolly, like he was scared of him at the little thing, man.
Yeah, he awkward as fuck. That's awkward.
So you're gonna get all the same names that were floating around 135. What was it, Slick? Like 3-4 years ago? Too rich?
Yep.
They're all there. The fans were begging them to fight each other. Why 4 years later do you expect them to they want to fight each other at 47?
Yeah.
That doesn't really fill me with confidence. And I hate to be a pessimist. I look at it and go, well, if you've got Devin Haney, who's the A side, Shakur, and his team that think they're the A side, Ryan Garcia that think they're the A side, like, how do you come to the table and have a negotiation any different to what you were trying to do back at 35 or 30?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, but they gotta make it happen. Turkey might throw that money around.
But Eddie Hearn ain't even trying to let Devin have Lewis Crocker. He ain't even trying to let him have Lewis Crocker.
Well, you can't because Lewis Crocker's now fighting Liam Paro in Australia.
Oh, okay.
So No Limit won the purse bid over Matchroom. And so they're going to have that fight in Australia, I'm guessing. What did I tell you before, Slick? Like 90 days from 3rd of February.
90 days from 3rd of February?
Yeah. So I'm expecting Liam Paro and Lewis Crocker to fight in Australia maybe end of April, early
May. Yeah.
End of April, early May.
Yeah.
Based on those numbers, but fuck, it's boxing, right?
Right.
Today's rules don't mean it's tomorrow's rules.
Right.
Well, what does T.O. do? Do he go to 147?
He say he going to 147. I don't know why though.
They think it's easy up there, man.
He'll fuck around and get stomped out up there. He better stop that shit.
Well, he's been trying to go to 47 for a couple of years, and Bob said, no, you can't.
Right.
And it's no different to Janabek. Janabek's been wanting to go to 68 for years, and Bob said, no, you won't. So, you just think about this, boys. Give me your feedback in that Tio's top rank and Keyshawn's top rank, right?
Yep.
What's the strategic move to allow Keyshawn and Tiafimo to go to 47 at the same time?
He got to
make that
better on one of them.
make that make sense to me.
Hey, let them fight each other.
Yep.
Let them fight each other. See, I think you're supposed to take the old guard and fight the young guard. Even at 54, to me, a lot of people talk trash, but I think Ortiz should fight Spence, Boot should fight Charlo, and that sets up the fight. You see what I mean? Because I was on a panel with YSM, and he say Errol on his way back. So, he's supposed to be coming back, but I don't know.
Well, look,
I heard on it.
Yeah, my rumors have a $10 million purse for Virgil to fight Errol down there in Texas, right? Because
hey, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
Look at it looks like the Golden Boys signed a fan deal with PBC for 2026. And, work that out over the divisions all you want, right? Golden Boy doesn't have the zone anymore. That's how Virgil wants to get out of the contract.
Right.
Amazon Prime aren't giving Al Heyman a annual budget, right? So I reckon that we're looking as boxing fans. I reckon we're looking at a 54 division that has so much potential that no one's going to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like Turkey's not even interested. Like he doesn't even have a horse in the race at 54.
No. Now Shiraz went up, but no.
No, you don't. It definitely don't seem like Turkey is really involved at 54 like you would think. But I don't, when people were saying Boots going to 154, there's a bunch of smoke at 154. I said, man, Eddie Hearn is going to go up there and maneuver Boots around all that smoke to get the right fight. Now, if him and Ortiz gonna fight, that's a big fight because Eddie Hearn Eddie Hearn will put you out there if the money right. Eddie Hearn looking to sell the fight to Turkey. Eddie Hearn, if you look, he ain't trying to pay for no fight. Everything going to purse bid that he got to pay for.
Yeah.
But what he can give Turkey, he'll give you the Turkey now.
Yeah, but right. Eddie's already been honest and said that Turkey's not involved with the Boots and the Virgil discussions.
That's why it's so hard to get the fight made. They got to pay them their true value. Turkey paying above value.
Well, look, as per yesterday, if the rumors are true, earlier today, the fight's made. Virgil and Boots is going to happen.
That's what I was telling Slick. Yeah, I saw that. They say it's made. So, hey, let's go.
Well, that develops another question. Who wins that fight? Ooh,
that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll tell you this. It's a good fight because I think Boots is more talented. And if you told me just pure boxer, how I say the boxer and the puncher, I would say Boots. But I don't think they so far off that Virgil experience, he has the better resume. He's been in there in some tough moments and came out of them. So if he's in there with a tough moment with Boots, I believe he can come out of it. So this might be a situation where experience may have something to do with this fight. Boots have never been in a real tough situation. Can Virgil put him in a tough situation? That's what we got to see.
Let me tell you. How many Virgil fights have you watched in the last 12 months, say?
Last 12 months. I mean, the fight stand out to me is just really the Boychuk, Madrimov, and the Lubin fight. And what I do, I look at the guy's last 3 fights and I take the average. And I'm going to say that's more likely than what he show up as, his average of his last 3 fights. Now, he's been dropped. And he's also, to me, that Madrimov fight was a tough fight. And the Lubin fight was a real good fight. So I'm going to say he come in there at the Madrimov level. That's how I would look at Bird. That's his average. It's the Madrimov fight. A lot of people like that fight. He was pressuring. He got the job done. I think that's probably the Virgil we'll get.
Yeah, more so than not. Because who else up there that's going to give him his way?
Slick, how do you see Virgil's fights last 12 months? What'd you see?
In Virgil fights? Virgil's too headstrong for his own good. He going to have to develop a different way of just lunging in and getting tattooed up. Give a punch. He got to learn to move his feet and shoot from angles. You know what I mean? Add some live movement to his game. Whatnot. But, yeah, man, I Virgil could be probably, like you said, he's not, what's the word? Battle tested, so to speak. You know what I mean? So we gonna see. We gonna see. But Virgil Boots is definitely the next giant fight to make. I think it happens. I was reading somewhere when I got on it said that should we finalize? It ain't finalized till you walk up out of there. Goddamn me. And if it ain't if you don't get finalized, goddamn me, shit, keep pushing and keep fighting. That's my thing.
Is Boots the biggest name on Virgil's resume and vice versa?
Yeah. Yep. Most definitely.
Too rich?
Yeah, I guess it'd be the most popular name. I say that. I mean, if I just haven't seen Boots do enough for me. The what's the guy name at 147? That he beat for the belt.
Evanish.
No. The Stanionis.
Daniel.
That ain't enough to tell me enough. That's not enough to tell me. So what we going
Stanionis
with?
ain't it.
Yeah, we going with
Stanionis
the eye
ain't it.
test. Yeah, we going with the eye test with Boots. And all I would say, far less punches have hit Boots. Boots gonna take a punch, and he gonna get hit by Virgil when he take this punch. I'm interested to see how he hold up. Now, talent wise, I think Boots got the talent. He could take advantage of Virgil coming forward, counter punching. He could fight off the back foot or whatever. Don't get me wrong. It's just a matter what happens when you take a shot from Virgil. It's just like looking at Crawford Canelo. What happens when Crawford take a shot from Canelo? He took the shot and he took it. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
So I think that's the same question here. When he take that shot from Virgil, can he hold up?
So I'm going to be on something off you, and I'm okay if you absolutely dismantle it. When I watch Boots fight, there's going to be one round during these fights where I just see absolute genius craft. Right? He's going to move. He's going to pick angles. He's going to hit you with things that you didn't see from different angles. But he only does it for one round, not 10, not 12. And I've spoken to Slick about this before. I've just gone, well, why can't he do that again and again and again? Because it's easy work for him, right? But I see Boots standing there like he's got an ego and says, well, hit me back and let me show you how you can't hurt me. Well, fuck that. You don't need to do it. Just go about your work and dismantle someone. So from an eye test point of view, too, Rich, I see some real craft in Boots, 1 or 2 rounds, but not for 10 or 12.
I mean, I get it, man. I have my doubts, man. I have my criticism when it comes to Boots, man. But I don't know if Virgil's style is the style. Virgil would have to hurt him. I don't think Virgil can outbox him. So that's how I look at that. Virgil will have to hurt him. Now, this is the power. Everybody like power. Well, you're going to have a lot of power in that ring. So either fighter could hurt either fighter. So it's just a matter of who catch who with the right shot. But if Virgil can't catch him, Boots is going to out-talent him, though. He's going to out-talent him. He has more weapons, I think. But Virgil has the experience. I like the way he fought Lubin. He was thinking. He was picking his shot. He didn't waste nothing. If you can find a way to fight Boots like that, it's going to get interesting. It's going to get interesting. You know what I mean? Now, I would say this, the things you could take advantage of with Boots with the footwork and turning them, I don't think Virgil fights like that. I don't think he could do what Karen did as far as with the footwork. Okay. So it's going to become who hit who, man, and who hit who hardest at the end of the day. And if Virgil can't do that, then I think Boots, he never been down. He don't know how to lose. So, it's a 50-50 fight to me. It's a 50-50, man. It's a great fight. 50-50.
I agree with you. I had it 51-49.
For who? Who you got? 51 for?
I'm actually going to go Virgil, and I'll tell you why.
I want to go Virgil, but
Boots seems to have a, what would I call it? Boots seems to allow himself to be hit more often than he needs to be. And I think that's a bad idea against Virgil. Like you can't stand in front of Virgil like you did against Stanionis, or what was the other guy? It's on the tip of my tongue. If you're going to fight Virgil, you need to be. I don't want to get hit, because he's going to rip it. He's going to rip it up into your rib cage. He's going to rip it everywhere he can. He's going to hit hard. Just don't give him that opportunity. And I think that Boots is definitely capable of staying away from that sort of stuff. But if he wants to go into that ring with a level of ego against Virgil, that's not the guy that you want to actually pump your ego, because you're just going to get fucking floored. So we'll see. Look, I'm up for it. The problem I've got with that is what happens to the 54 division if Virgil wins or Boots wins. It doesn't change anything.
And that's what I said. The fight makes no sense right now, because whoever wins that fight still gotta go fight for belts. They got bigger fights ahead of them. They're gonna waste the big fight now. You know, it's a good fight, and I get that, but it makes no sense. One of y'all should have a belt. I don't know why both of y'all don't have a belt. That just makes no sense to me. The two best fighters in the division don't have a belt. You're supposed to be the two best fighters anyway. But I agree about. Hey, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. Caboose gonna take a shot. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna take a shot, and how is he gonna hold up? I got a short on my channel of the Stanionis fight. Stanionis caught Boots a few times, man, like clean. That's my problem with Boots. When he do get caught, he get caught clean, like his hands don't be up or nothing. So can you take a shot from Virgil like that? I don't know. We ain't never seen him hurt. We ain't never seen Boots hurt, so clearly he could take a shot. So
let me ask you too, Rich, because I'm just about to drop down. Are you going to be watching the Nick Ball and Figueroa fight?
Oh yeah, I'm watching that. Oh yeah.
Okay, Slick, are you going live for that, or you going to talk about it after?
Yeah, I'm going live for that, man. I'm going live. I should be.
But that come on kind of early, don't it?
Yeah, it come on 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. If it's Eastern Time, it's gonna be 2 o'clock. Yeah, I should be on as long as I get back in time. If not, I'll be on definitely for the main card. There's a bunch of 4-rounders and 6-rounders on that card.
Appreciate all of you, Slick to Rich.
Right on, bro. I'm about to shut it down too, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get out here too, man. All right, man. Holler at y'all. Appreciate you letting me come up, Slick.
Man, anytime, fam. Anytime.
All right.
Right on, man. I appreciate you guys. Man, salute. Let me put my ugly mug back up here for y'all to see, bro. I keep forgetting I ain't got it up here. There we go. Y'all can see me in it. Man, great night. The boxing, man, evolved. Like I said, I knew it was going to end up being around Shakur. He was the highlight of the week, man. Don't nobody care about Mayweather, quote, quote, rich people broken. Stuff like that we didn't talk about. You know, man, those are personal issues. I don't get into those. But, like, when it comes to boxing talk, I'm with it. You know what I mean? No doubt, man, shout out to Brick House Performance. You know what I'm saying? They always salute your boy, championing your boy over there at Brick House Performance. So it's only right I do the same. If you into American Pit Bull Terriers, you know what I'm saying? They just had a litter over there. So go ahead and hit the email. That's brickhouseperformanceatl@gmail.com if you're interested in American Pit Bull Terrier. You know, just Canelo just had a litter, which is an award-winning American Pit Bull Terrier. So go ahead and check them out. You know what I mean? Also, big ups. Let me switch this real quick. Yeah. Big ups to T-Flex for riding with your boy, give your boy a shot. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if you guys like the shirt, Iron Mike, the baddest man on the planet right here. Mug is off the chain. See the highlights in the background, all that good stuff, man. If you with that, man, feel free to go to T-Flex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all go to T-Flex, check them out, man. And like I said, shop around, have some fun. Use my code GMT15 to get 15% off. You know what I'm talking about? I am your boy Slick 50. I'm finna go hop my ass in the shower. You know, it's like 2:27. I'm up out of here, man. I see y'all later on today. I was about to say tomorrow, but it's today. I'll see y'all later on today, all right? Y'all be easy, all right? Deuces.